to win. There we go. Walmart continues to see a bit more cost inflation than normal. That's why I don't mess with Walmart, man. I traded that one. I couldn't burn so many times on Walmart. And I don't like the price action on that guy. Although it does make for some good swings here and there, but. Yeah, definitely. Good morning. How's it going?
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Georgie?
Good, you?
Doing good, man. Just
How many coffees today?
2 whole giant tall venti coffees. I am on a different planet. Did you see my post in live in the Volcom chat this morning? As Snow White, go look in what was the announcements?
Snow White.
Snow White, man, chugging that coffee. All right, let's plug
Yeah,
this.
you need like this. You need like this connected.
Yeah, it's like a gerbil. All right. So TQQQ ETF. Oh yes. Oh yes. Did
I hope
that?
someone added some equity with me on VXX.
I grabbed equity yesterday on VXX as a hedge to all of my calls. Yeah.
I have like two. First one, like the average is 25.80. The second one is 26.40. I have the positions.
Yeah, I'm also looking at taking Roblox's earnings. I guess this one's going to find itself making lower lows. So, interesting there.
Glad to take it to the downside.
Yeah, I did. Anytime I play earnings, I always take it both sides. If I'm going to risk it, I'm going to at least take
Yes,
calculated risk, so.
Win-win.
Win-win, that's right. Unless it opens flat, then it's a lose-lose.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Mia back down in the teens, man. I think hopefully we get to scoop that up here relatively soon for a good dip buy.
I added some yesterday, not much heavy, but
Yeah,
added some.
I grabbed a few shares yesterday, and I'm actually looking at grabbing a December long call on Mia at these levels. And I'll probably look to actually exercise it. So I may just buy one in the money, you know what I mean, and just let it sit there, so either way.
Take 15. 15.
Yeah.
I'll take as well. I'm just waiting to see how it's gonna go.
I think that's really hard to time, TBA. I think it's going to be an accumulation or a snowball effect. This is going to become where we have to let the markets pull back because we've pushed them too high. All right.
Can't for the Apple Park. Yeah. I can't wait for the Apple Park.
Yes, me too.
Too much.
The hyper bear here. All right.
I've got a few bots positions.
You said a few put positions?
A few bots and short.
Nice.
Yeah, because I have some long positions as well. So I want like to be okay. So I'm gonna close those short position and go long when I see the dip. Okay. When the dip is gonna come.
Yeah. All right, let me pop out this chat here on. Good morning, Masito Beauty Company, Karachi Killer. Those are all cool names. Are you talking about like what I'm holding long term? I have dipped by a lot of growth stocks that I used to play that have dipped, including Mia. I'm hanging on to. I'm in metals. I'm in uranium. It's one of my favorite energy sectors. I'm in solar, but I I think when we started to talk, or inflation fears started to kind of creep in, that's when I started to kind of transfer more into cash. So, okay, so just a real quick overview, or brief overview here, um, on the news. So Wall Street futures, guys, they stumbled, rattled by the concerns over China's regulation for its internet sector. While investors await retail sales data scheduled for release later in the day, European stocks and Japan's market fell in a spike in COVID-19 cases in Asia. Somewhere or elsewhere, and elsewhere raised fears of a slowdown. So basically, COVID-19 cases spreading the Delta variant, spreading and just causing widespread reactions in markets across the world. So, and if you guys, and that's one of the reasons you guys heard me yesterday why I trimmed out of a lot of my positions and kept everything light, and then I bought VXX equity and calls with Georgie and Big Stepper. That way I had protection both sides. The European stocks, Japan stocks, those are pulling back. Chinese stocks into the red as a gloomy economic outlook weighed on consumers and cyclical stocks. Safety bets pushed gold higher for a fifth straight day, while the dollar steadied and oil prices fell. So a couple stocks to keep our eyes on today. Regardless, Roblox, of course, Walmart, and Home Depot. Home Depot, all of these had earnings relatively soon. Home Depot missed estimates for U.S. quarterly same-store sales as the pandemic-driven surge for demand for do-it-your-own home improvements waned as people increasingly ventured outside their homes. U.S. same-store sales on Home Depot rose to just 3.4% in the second quarter, compared with the 25% jump a year earlier, as the rollout of COVID-19 vaccines encouraged more Americans to return to outdoors. Roblox, we talked about the earnings and the Discord last night. The company's quarterly bookings missed expectations on Monday. And as easing restrictions slowed, the pandemic fueled a surge in spending for its game, including Jailbreak and Mead City. The company's bookings rose just 35% to $665.5 million for the second quarter, compared to 161 surge in bookings during the previous quarter. In other news, Didi, well-known hedge funds, made big bets on the company, which went public as of June, just before the Chinese regulator announced a probe into the ride-hailing company. As its share price plummets, new filings showed Singapore state Tavesky showed 33 million American deposit ADRs in Didi. Those are American Depository Receipts. While T-Rowe Associates bought 10 million ADRs in the Chinese company, filing on June 30th showed. So, also billionaire George Soros bought 2.72 billion of DD ADRs. Wow, that is crazy. So, and I've actually seen this on TikTok and other platforms, but the Taliban's rapid takeover of Afghanistan poses a new challenge for U.S. tech companies handling content created by a group considered to be a terrorist by some world organizations. This is a social media war, a war in which people are making TikTok dances signaled at the literal enemy, or whatever you want to call it, from a military perspective. So it is wild, and it isn't. I think there is going to be implications that come into the tech sector and these big tech names. So, okay, SC also one of the bigger movers here in pre-market. They have earnings. We'll go over those a little bit more. But we're going to go ahead and go over the market in general. Airline stocks are dipping. I was right about 337. Oh, hey! Nice, Jim, bro. Let's go, man. Our boy made some money on mRNA. I'm glad, man. That makes me really happy.
Downside.
Downside, yes, he did. He said my puts were right about 337. I love it.
I was speaking with the mobile bot that I can look at this. It's kind of, if you look at it at the daily when it hit like around 494, it's like calling for you to go short.
Yeah. I mean, and that's really, I think, if more investors looked at opportunities, or like, let's say you saw mRNA, you missed it, and that sucks. But at the same time, if you wait for the opportunity and wait for that weakness to happen, you can make just as much money on the downside. So real quick, guys, we're gonna look at pre-market movement here on SPY, and I want to discuss something really quickly. So normally when gap downs happen, 446.30 was that gap. In pre-market, this gap is filled, right? So the gap is filled. There's no gap to fill. That takes away the entire gap fill opportunity from pre-market open. I do not like when gaps are filled in pre-market because it essentially insinuates that the upside has already been stopped out before it could even really get up. So I would be anticipating and am potentially anticipating another pullback today. If it does pull back, I mean, it's already down quite a bit. We could see somewhere in the 20-day. I'm not going to say we're going to see like a $3-4 drop, but we could see 443 quite easy, and even down into the 442.50s if we do pull back pretty hard. We know that SPY's daily time frames 50-day EMA is one of its more respected moving averages. It did exchange a lower time frame support coming off of here for resistance, and you can see that happening here. So the best are our main, and I hate to use the word hope, but for us, in order to see continuation of the upside, we're going to have to make our initial push, pre-market push, really, really strong. I think if we could look at we had retail sales and retail X auto come out as well, and we'll have Atlas kind of go over that here in just a little bit and give his opinion on that data that just came in here at 8:30. But hopefully we'll see some sort of rebound here on SPY. I'm going to go down here to the 5-minute. So far here, this is kind of the setup that we got. Pre-market, I guess you can say pre-market highs are that wick, but pre-market open is right around here, around 445.50. And you can see all of our major moving averages kind of sitting and lingering in this area. So guys, this could be a very choppy day. This could be a gap or a retest and a pullback. So I can already see a very small 5-minute trend line being held here as well. So it's just going to be a matter of watching price action and reacting to it accordingly. So thoughts on SBX, all of them? Just a second, I'm going over those right now. So QQQ. So same story here, guys. This one gap already filled. You've already retested it, made a higher high even, and then pulled back, which is really, really bizarre. But you went and retest that level, and now you've pulled back here at open. Let's go back to the daily time frame. So we know where we're at as far as the daily chart is concerned. Also, something that I feel like I haven't mentioned enough, and I think a few people have talked about it, but the whole ribbon indicator, guys, I don't think I've seen it very seldomly do this, but to stretch and elongate itself this long is just showing that, like, it's bizarre to see it move this way. I'll be honest with you, but let me also say this. in this area of indecision, in this area where we are accumulated the most against this top channel, and in this area where volatility and choppiness is really high, it is really, really good or beneficial for you to make sure that you are watching higher time frames in order to get an accurate read on where you're at. For example, and the reason why I'm saying this is you'll notice that the Qs bounced off of their 500 HMA. And that's obviously a major moving average there. But we bounced off of that really, really strong. That was actually pointed out to me yesterday. And then now looking at it today, or pre-market here, I would anticipate a pullback. And so we are actually underneath our HMA here on the 4 hour. And then for the, let's see where we at. That is 3. Oh man, so we are below that HMA here, it looks like it, or just above, excuse me, I'm sorry. So 360, 376. 360, 370. Yeah, so we're not quite there. So 360, 76, there we go. So it could be beneficial. And look at that, I already pretty much have a line. But this is likely going to be where we pull back to. Guys, if we are in range, which we are, range-bound trading is where a lot of people make money, or a lot of people lose money and make money. This is a scalper's market right now. You are in, you are out, you are grateful for what is given. So be careful, guys. Day trades, we saw a lot of them, setups get stifled yesterday, so please be on your toes, protect your capital aggressively. The Dow, one of the Cinderella sectors at the moment, holding and riding its support, is also climbing up to its daily HMA right here, sitting around, 4-hour HMA sitting around 35,750. Daily time frame, you can see strong push off of all of these moving averages here, and it kind of looks cleared for continuation. Infrastructure bill being one of the main fuels for this one. So looking in pre-market, the Dow is one of the stronger sectors, so that will be mostly or primarily where I'll be turning my attention to, because I imagine that we'll see industrials push here this morning. So my voice just keeps cutting off.
No,
Is that better?
it's clear for me.
Huh?
It's clear for me.
It's good for you.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's the TikTok people. How's that? Okay. All right, guys. IWM. I think here in pre-market. Oof. Yeah. So IWM also trying to go for the entirety of the gap fill. This one might have another leg up. I would say 220.40 is a good mark to watch the Russell at for a potential rebound. Otherwise, it may have just gone and filled enough and just pulled back for a reversal here. So we'll be watching that one as well. Let's see here, IWM on the daily. If you pull this one back, we kind of actually spoke about where it was at and how the body of this candle was sitting on that whole ribbon. So this actually may be a rebound spot, or at least a retest of the same support. So 221.75 is where we could see the Russell go for a retest. So it's good, perfect. All right. Oh, that was a lesson in patience right there. I'm supposed to slap a moth and put moth dust all over my computer. Good morning, Robert Napoli. I need to buy a PC when my account hits 5K. Start buying pieces.
Buy the mouse first.
Buy the mouse first, that's right. Alright, let's see here. Let me log into this guy right here. Real quick.
You know what I think SPY would do? Look at yesterday, that week in the pre-market. Went and filled it and get it on up. I might do the same today with that same wick.
Yeah. Let me take a look. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Looks like here in pre-market,
Look at that swings. Okay, today and yesterday.
yeah.
Look yesterday how it went down, bounced around 422.80 and started climbing up, V-shaping.
Yeah. That's crazy. There we go. Okay. We have the SE setup that I was looking at. All right, so let's go ahead and let's look at Microsoft pre-market here, guys. Same thing as the Qs. It does have. I honestly be watching this one for a rebound, and keep because as you can see, Microsoft is resilient in that way. The price action that it has been riding here and holding that 20 EMA has been a little bit rough, but we are broken out. If you go look at the daily here, you did break above that whole ribbon indicator. That's at 293. So really, this is a pivotal mark for Microsoft in order to hold. I'd like to see a reversal. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set an alert at 293.90. That will likely let me know when the price action is starting to reverse, and of course above these wicks and around 294.60 with volume and correlating movement from our ETFs. So we should see continuation to the upside. Otherwise, our support for Microsoft is around 292. That one I will go ahead and pass on playing short. So. Okay, so Starbucks, another one that we were in. Luckily, not too much change as far as like price is concerned. We are looking to potentially open up around 116.75. Now, one thing that I did yesterday, and I signaled this multiple times, was that I was trimming out of Starbucks. And I was leaving some runners, but one of the reasons why is this price action. Everything else, including Apple, Microsoft, all took a dip, ripped, and then continued to kind of push or hold. Starbucks, on the other hand, dumped before everything else did, then popped, then pulled back, and the price action stayed heavily consolidated for the majority of the day. This looked to me to be some sort of rising wedge, so I took a I took a potential downside position at some point. And then I decided to just close out the majority of my position and just go ahead and take or swing the remainder of those for less risk. And that's one of the reasons why I did that, is because of this setup and this price action. I knew that it wasn't showing strength. So it's like, do we have any pre-market movers here? FHS? Nope. I thought you were looking at that. Yeah, so Snapchat looks like it's going to fall as well. I would say 71 below, honestly, the break of 71. It's got a little supplies on there. Everyone has said Apple hits 150, it'll fly. If it hits 150, do you think it will continue today? That's a good question. So let's go take a look here at pre-market. 150 is a huge level. I think buyers are ready to buy above 150, and I think we saw that yesterday. But I also would urge you to go and take a look back at the 135 level. That is now. Let's look at this. So 2 hour time frame here, 1 hour time frame here. We look okay. We're holding on that 20-day EMA. honestly, a small gap above us isn't the worst thing. 151.12. So yes, I think that if we end up pushing up and getting into that gap, it is highly likely that we see continuation. But a lot of times before the pullback, you'll see the run, right? So even if they know the pullback is coming, you'll see a leg up. Um, what was that?
Well, for me, from investor perspective, I would say Apple at some point now for me. I wouldn't buy now.
No. Yeah. So, I mean, in the climate that we're in, as a long-term investment, Apple has seen from last earnings season a low of 122 and now a high after earnings barely of 151. So if you think about it from an investor perspective, especially a long term or just even if you just held from last earnings, that's a good return and one that's probably profit takeable. So I like the setup. I think that as long as you hold your daily bullish moving average, which is at 192.75, that's the 9-day moving average, that you could absolutely see continuation. And I think a little gap down here in futures isn't going to stifle this whole setup. But it is good to obviously take the climate of the market into consideration. So, good morning. Good morning. I think that if it fills the gap, there's a good chance that it pops. But I would very much urge you to be careful in this situation. So, especially with the market the way that it is, maybe just go light. Wait. Apple 1 week with crack headlines from 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, actually doesn't look terrible on the weekly either, but the volume's really not great. Daily whole ribbon indicator break, pullback. You know what though? Yo, we talked. Okay, hold on a second. Were those of you in the Discord? Do you guys remember what we talked about last night? This is weird. I just remembered what our conversation. I do believe that we talked about how Apple broke out of this really cleanly, and that it wouldn't be too far fetched to see a pullback. And I think that's what we're seeing here. MDGS. My daughter is having a rough morning, apparently. Okay, so... hold on one second, guys. Alright, can you guys hear me on YouTube okay? Okay, just making sure. Excuse the noise, sorry. Yeah, waking up before open is awesome, dude. It feels like you have control of the life. Rather than, I don't know, it's like waking up into a hurricane whenever you try and get into the market like that. I remember trying to do that, and it's like, I'd wake up and just be like, totally lost as to what the hell was going on. Market conditions, stuff like that. Oh, I do too. I fall back to sleep all the time. Why do you think I got into this stuff? So I can maybe sleep a little extra 5 minutes one. What? No, no, I drink. Huh?
Move to London and trade the US market, so you'll trade it at 2:30 till 9 p.m.
See, you can just wake up and go about your day. Like, oh yeah, I guess I'll trade. Sounds like I need to move to London.
Yeah, you go out, you drink coffee, you do whatever you want. Then you have your lunch, then you come and you start trading.
Yeah, I'm going to London. Um, let's see here. Oh, MDGS, Nagia's subsidiary Jeff plans to acquire consumer product brand company for initial considering of 6 million with potential deferred consideration of 13.5 million. I just saw them pop. Uh, Jay-Z backed parent company. Oh shit, that's crazy. The parent co. 18% year over year. That's crazy. Okay. Anyway, so PDD, I think you're down in. Now, the thing about dark pool is that you don't know whether it's a buy or a sell, right? So, unless if you saw a block trade or something like that, it was a little different. But so right now you're in basically a massive zone. You can mark that here at this high of 90, basically $100, and then you can mark that low right around that $75 mark. Um, right now, the first initial bounce that you got looks like on July 27th. That one brought you down to that 77 dollar support. So 77.80 and 70, basically 78 are support zones, and that's currently where PDD is heading. But you'll notice that there's a very, very tense compression candle here on PDD. Is this a Chinese company? Yeah, that's right. So PDD is a Chinese company. I don't trade it very often. I think I've traded it maybe 5 times in my entire trading career. It's not the stock for me. Also, Pinduoduo is just a weird thing to say out loud. But the whole ribbon indicator right now, the HMA is acting as a magnet, so you are holding on, and I think that you do have. You could even look at it this way. I don't even think in sellers anticipated taking companies like Baidu and Baba down. And at each level, they almost wait for permission. Is this going to clear out? Nope. All right, let's keep wrecking it. And so in between those time frames, you see mass areas of consolidation. So I would be anticipating a lower low below $78. Right now, you're not showing strength to either side with a compression candle like that on the daily with the price range between $80 and $83, which is a decent, I guess, for day trading sometimes. But yeah, PDD broke out of this channel here. The hope would be that you see a double bottom of some sort there. But all in all, the price action overall is very, very bearish. So, morning. Why is this not pulling up? Um, Thoughts on Upstart? Garrett, what do I think about an AMD 105 put? All right. Oh, got 3 here. Yeah, if you guys have kids and you relate, sometimes, sometimes we just scream and we don't know why. You just gotta get it out. Maybe adults should start doing that too. We should have scream rooms. Okay. So let's talk about Upstart. Let's go here to the hourly. It's 9 o'clock, guys. So we're gonna go ahead after this. We're gonna go over a couple of different setups here. Huh. Wow, that's funny. So currently, with Upstart, we have this lower time frame support, right? Starting off this low. Hold now the 50-day EMA is where we bounced off of. I think at the moment that we're watching Upstart for a potential bounce off of the support, and that bounce is going to come above 195.35. That's the daily or the hourly 200-day EMA or 50. Excuse me, not 50. 20-day EMA. Above there, I would expect and anticipate a tap of downtrend, or a tap of this resistance, this downtrend, and that would likely be and come around 201 and 201.50. At that point, we're in a consolidation phase after ripping, right? So from all the way at these levels of 139. all the way up to 215. But what I would also like to point out is that this is cyclical, very cyclical of Upstart, to make significant highs, and then the price action starts to wobble, and then you start to see significant pullbacks. Now, the volume on this earnings has been outstanding. The price action and the range in which it's taken itself has been pretty good. But this candle and the setup that we currently see here is not speaking volumes for the stock moving forward. If you go here to the 4 hour, this looks like a rejection. And so I would be anticipating, if you don't see another bounce back up, or at least the bounce up to, and I said 198, I think 197.83 is where the 4 hour, 9-day moving average is. Also where we initially, when we pulled up, is initially where we pulled back. So even retesting the very same level that we broke is always highly likely. I would be watching Upstart for further downside below 190 again. Here in pre-market, yeah, so I have this red line right here, and that's going to be at 188.85. I think downtrend would likely be confirmed. So, and really with the way that you're moving in pre-market, I would suspect more or less of a pullback. But you can only hope, and don't try and short support, but you can only anticipate and hope that you'll go for a retest of that downtrend. So. Yeah, be careful being in Walter Bloomberg's Discord server. It will crash your Discord. We used, me and Manny and them, because he posts shit from Bloomberg Terminal that obviously I'm not paying $27,000 a year when I can use Bloomberg or Zynga Pro and get the same news. I don't. Oh, cool. FUV reports its fun utility vehicles are now available to rent at Graduate Eugene Hotel. I imagine that's in Oregon. That sounds like some Oregon shit. Yeah. Alright, so that's Upstart for you.
How their earning was?
What, Upstart earnings?
Of
Not.
few.
I actually haven't gone over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they got down in earning.
Yeah, I expected. I bought the dip last night before market ends, so. No, I didn't buy much of the dip, but I have a really good average on FUV, so I'm just hanging on tight. Can I check Wish? Atlas, the gap on SPY does not have to be filled. It has already been filled. That doesn't mean it won't go back up, but it has already been filled. And I will tell you that I won't even put a higher percentage. Like I would say 6 times out of 10, when I'm looking at a pre-market gap, if the gap has already been filled, I'm going to short it. When was it filled? In pre-market. I'll show you here.
Is he talking about an upside gap?
Yeah, if an upside gap gets filled and rejected, so like if you look at my screen right now on the hourly with SPY, this wick right here shows me that, and I'll dude, what? I need Nick, I need your help. Is Nick here? Dude, I can't screenshot anymore.
Really?
Yeah, well, it won't let me. I have to like go and like literally go to my search bar and put snip tool.
Why don't you use the what is it called?
Trading view screenshot, you can't use it?
Yeah, it's alt something. Give me a second, I'll give you the shortcut.
Here, I got it right now. It's Control Shift S.
Why don't you press that one? The one beside publish. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, I did. Windows Shift S. It won't do it now. Listen, I don't know what happened. I was cleaning my keyboard and it was unplugged. And now, listen, I can't even describe to you how distracting
Alt S instead, bro. Do Alt S.
Alt Shift S?
No, just Alt S.
Nothing happened. Oh, link. No, yeah, I got it. It's on my keyboard. Okay. Yeah, I did that. There we go.
Yeah, that one works better than the nothing, you know?
Yuck. No. But anyway, that wick there, in my opinion, shows me, for one, it made an all-time high. How stupid is that? But I don't know, dude. That's a long-legged doji, and the legs look like they want to go down. We have what is I'm anticipating as a support around 443.85. Yeah.
Hey, did you guys sell NAOV last night?
Yeah, I did. Why?
Okay. So I was gonna swing it because they had earnings last night. It was a surprise earnings. Like nobody knew they were gonna have it, and they
Yes.
just released it. But I was looking, and they historically do an offering like with a day after or 2 or 3 days after their earnings. So I just sold. I was like, I'm getting out. I was like, I'm not
Yeah.
even dealing with this. But historically, they do an offering. So I think a lot of people were waiting because their earnings was good and it started to move in pre-market and then it got shut down and like held at a specific level. And I think people were waiting to hear if there's going to be an offering coming out or not. So I was
Yeah.
just like, I'm not even going to mess with it. I was like, I'm getting out.
Did they offer or not? Did they make
No,
an
not
offer?
yet. So I'm waiting to see. But every time I went back, like 3 earnings in a row, every time they have a good earnings, they offer shares.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna forget this again. Oh damn! SE, dude. What in the hell is even that? Wow. SE ripped.
Bad.
They did. Apparently, they beat this. I saw them making new highs this morning. But if you look at this setup on the daily, boy, does this thing look like it wants to dump. Look at this. Just look at it. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it
SNE.
does
I'm
on the
sorry.
daily.
I fully forgot.
Excuse me.
I actually talked about Wish last night. This thing, if it closes, and I'll just keep it really simple for you. It's fully in control by the Bears at the moment. After that earnings release, that you can see that they took advantage of that opportunity, and they know that between now and 5 years from now, like, and I hate to give that long of a range, but Wish will likely be at the levels that people are anticipating. And I think that between now and then, it doesn't really matter, because, and I have seen analyst after analyst on YouTube and even real analysts give extremely bullish targets for Wish. But I also would like to remind you guys that the same analyst that gave us, I'm trying to remember I think it was like YD or something like that. It was a company that Willie Meat Sauce.
Will
Willie.
meet.
Yeah, I can now call him Willie Meat Sauce. um, uh, he pumped this company, and they raised the price target when it was at $9. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't remember it. To $65, and guess where it's still trading at? $12, $13. Like, it's still in that sub range. I'm like completely spacing on the name right now. I'm not gonna lie.
From a valuation perspective, Wish is trading at 1.5 times its
Yeah.
valuation, which is really low, or
Yeah.
its valuation from a revenue perspective. Um, Whereas other commerce companies like Wish trade at like 3 to 4x their valuation. So Wish should really be trading like at a $20 to $30
Zoom.
range. So you just have to you look at one thing when you're looking at valuations, you just look at comparables. Comparables are really important.
Yo, yeah, and I will short those for those just asking about Zoom. I will short it below 342. Yeah, let's, I'm actually gonna cheat here. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. No, actually, don't live by that. Pivot points. So we have 337. Nice mark. You're not that far off at all. But 337 is a good mark if Zoom does decide to fall, and it sure looks like it wants
Um,
to. Ooh,
for everybody
awesome.
on live, especially the people on YouTube, Powell speaks today. So just prepare for a chop fest after the first 10 minutes. You'll likely have your opening range, and you'll likely trade within that opening range on a lot of stuff today. So
The
Uh,
profit secure the profit.
yeah.
exactly.
If you guys scalp anything, in fact, those of you in smaller accounts, maybe wait. And listen, hold on. Let me stop myself real quick. Let me say something. I, in the middle of the day, have to go play a video game or something, right? I have to.
because I want to trade. I am a human and I want to do the thing that I like to do, but I can't. And and sometimes even having the discipline doesn't work. And you guys will see and hear me oftentimes say, said I was going to be off at 11 at 10:30, and it's 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock, and I haven't gotten off the computer yet. Have something, right? Those of you in small accounts, if patience is needed, you gotta find something, anything that you can do to keep you from, or paper trade if you can't walk away. But today, when we know that we have news, if one of the things that you struggle with is taking profit on fast trades, that really the return may be nice at 80%, but the contract's not going to pay that great if you don't grab a 10 or 12 lot, right? One contract is a lot different than somebody being able to buy 50 and take profit in 2 seconds on a scalp that your account is not built for. So if you have a smaller account and you're looking to try and build it, you're going to need to exhibit patience. And if your setup, if you have a stock that you're watching and your setup is stifled by the market, don't FOMO into either side. Set a range, right, that it's trading in, and wait for that range to get broken. And keep it simple, guys. No amount of charting can make your stock go up. You know what I mean? Or down. So just throwing that out there. Sorry to give you guys like a giant answer to something that, but anyway, I just wanted to throw that out there with all of the news. Papa Pal speaking here. It's just always good to those of you who have smaller accounts to stay safe and aggressively protect your capital. So another red day, more than likely. We'll see. Can cut my life in the piece. Oh, shit. Inspirational, and then Papa Roach.
Plus, keep your eye on PLX.
ELS.
PLX.
Oh yeah, that one's pushing right now. But
I think Zax, they gave them price target of 12.5. I'm just trying to confirm it.
wow, that's a good
Guys,
price target.
I need to jump off real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, brother.
All
He's
right,
going
peace.
to buy. He's going to buy PLX.
He's got to go. He's got to go call his broker because you can't order. You can't put this order in on the phone or on the
No,
computer.
I don't want anybody to see my order, bro.
Yo, I just sung the Pop Roach song and somebody on TikTok finished the lines. Oh man, they don't know.
Hilarious.
They don't know.
Soulmate right there, bro.
That's my soulmate.
You said PLX, Georgie? I'll keep that on
Yeah.
watch.
Rotalex Biotherapeutic.
See what they're
No way, dude. WWE reports will create NFTs inspired by WWE superstar John Cena ahead of SummerSlam vid. All right, guys, we're bringing in an NFT guru into the chat, dude. We're all gonna learn how to make NFTs. We're not gonna watch 16-year-old kids make NFTs and make $1 million.
They had good earnings, Georgie. That's
Yeah.
all I see. Yeah. But I don't know how good. It just said they were good. Let me see. Trying to see if they had any like data, like
OSAT? Why is OSAT's curling?
Also, Garrett MD. Sorry, MNDY. I think they had good guidance or revenue, so they had earning and they gapped up pre-market almost 12%, 14.2%. MNDY.
MDY?
No, MNDY.
Oh. Oh, Monday. Oh my god. Oh, yuck.
Monday.com.
Damn. That's a green cucumber. Look at the 5 minute though. It's just 2 dots. All right. Should we short NAOB? I wouldn't do that, maybe. I'm not really looking to short NAOB, to be honest with you. I don't go against the grain.
There's people will be buying dips on it, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, there's gonna be more dip buyers, I imagine. What do I think about yield down? Yield. Yeah, actually. I would watch that for a range break around 71.45 to the downside. I think your first stopping point is going to be 71.25. Right. Baba, FUD, man. FUD. It has a massive gap now all the way to 182. Are you seeing this shit? Why are we not swinging puts on Baba? Oh god, sushi. Yeah, CIG, PBTS, and OSAT are all moving here in pre-market.
PPTS, I would expect it is a dead cat bounce for PPTS. They got earning coming up, I think, in end of the month, at the end of the month. No, 1st of September.
Alright, alert setting time. Okay, so I am setting an alert on AMD at 105.85. I'm also setting one at 106. I'm also setting one on that one above 107.55. Now I'm going to Starbucks. Guys, the plan with Starbucks is I imagine we'll get an initial pop. Just cut it, alright? Don't sit there and wait for, if it's a weekly, we're going to just cut it. We're sitting at a daily pivot point, but we have fallen below it. So in the time being, if you are long and you feel like you have a good opportunity and you can still hold, then hedge yourself accordingly. Anywhere below 116.78, 116.75, we're going to see Starbucks head back down to 116.30. So gonna make another donation to Wall Street today from oh my god, dude, no, stop it, don't say that. When he's stuck on one stock, no way to take him away. This is funny. INO, is that for long term? I'll take a look at it, but I'm not super familiar with that company. Let's take a look at the weekly. Yeah. So oh shit. Okay, so let's take a look at Roblox. Okay. Starting from this high, June 21st, running all the way down to this low, you'll notice that Roblox on this pullback broke support, crushed all of these S1, S2, S3, retesting the very same downtrend that it broke all the way back in August. So for me, I would be anticipating, and yes, I do think that there is a good potential for a bounce, especially at this $74, $75 level and S3. Anywhere below that, and I'm expecting at least a retest of those. So $75 calls actually may be a good dip buy for Roblox. So we'll watch the 70. We'll milk the stock up and down. Yes, I will milk it. Milking. I like.
Oh god, I'm sorry. I just dropped the people. I just dropped all the people on TikTok. Listen, it happened to me when I was a kid. I'm just fine.
You'll be fine too. 79.10. Is that what you said? 79.10. Yeah, I see a rebound or a retest right here around 77, 70 or 78, 77, 70, but oh my god. Get off to see the messages coming in too fast. This is the area that Pelosi bought. You swung puts.
Nice job, guys. Be careful with that rebound, but we've all been dropped at least once as a child.
You know, I haven't dropped my daughter though. Knock on wood. All right, guys, we have a couple minutes here. For those of you in the YouTube chat and the TikTok chat, if you guys would like to trade, maybe drop a little thumbs up in the chat and leave a like. If we can get a few of those in there, we'll stay live for open for till about 10 o'clock. So let me get a thumbs up in the chat. See who's all here. Upstart, scroll back a little bit. I already covered Upstart. Jamal.
Maybe I wanted to mute myself.
Yo, Georgie, what is that? What is that? That is the best. Have a good day. All right. Make sure you guys reshare this if you will. Those of you on YouTube. All right, let me change. All right, a few minutes here, 5 minutes. Do you have a plan? Do you know what stock you're playing?
Look at TME. Downside. After the open. 10 cent TME.
TME?
Yeah, 10 cent music.
What happened? Why did they keep... Oh, China FUD. Alright, I will take Roblox for, I think, a scalp to 7750 if it does bounce. That honestly looks like the best, I don't know, one of the better plays. Let's go ahead and chop up this chart here.
Get ready. Prepare ourselves.
See, I think Cat actually didn't do, Cat actually retested 714, so it double bottomed in pre-market, guys. So hopefully we'll see some type of movement. Microsoft free falling here and below 91, 291.77. Likely see further of that. All right, you guys hop back on. I'm gonna change the title real quick. Well, yeah, just tell me about it. What time is the PAL speech?
Do you know why I can't find that right now?
Yeah, I think I like Roblox, guys. Watch Roblox above 7550. 7550, maybe adding another one at 7645 if the volume looks okay. But I do imagine we'll see something, but at least some sort of rebound here. I don't think I'm going to be taking anything at the bell, though. Alright, so Roblox. $77.50. Oh my god, Starbucks. Yeah, we'll play that one to the downside. If this one keeps falling, I'd say 116.35 and then 116 on the dot there. All right. We are chairman. Sorry, I know what video you're talking about. That's so funny. All right, so first positions of the day when we take them, likely going to be quick scouts. VP RX VP. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Space. Are you gonna take space short, Georgie? Or
I have a short position
you do?
already.
As soon as I said that, a giant pop. Not giant, but it just popped.
I have DME now short.
All right, guys. Just a few minutes here.
What few minutes? Less than a minute.
Less than a minute. Yeah, sorry.
Guys, watch PBTS. They've acquired some Ethereum and Bitcoin miners. So definitely a stock to watch.
Yeah, I got that one.
A very small position right now. I just got it to 100 shares. It's really cheap. It's like $175.
Oh my.
I played last time
Yo,
With who,
space.
Georgie?
with a plunger. That
With plunger?
yeah, that pop you see to 965.
Oh, nice, dude.
We played that one.
Hell yeah, that's a nice pop,
Okay,
bro.
Roblox. What are you doing? Oh, volume on
Market's
Roblox.
open.
Yep, market's open. I'm watching Roblox here. Haven't taken anything yet. Alright, guys. We know what to do with the positions that are not green. Cat is looking like it's going down, so I'm going to go ahead and just cut what's red. I kind of want a short space with Georgie for a $24 put here.
Order filled.
Alright, I got one. I'm not going in heavy anything. I just grabbed a space put $24 strike for this week. Just one. Just literally one at $50. So. Why the fuck? Yeah, Starbucks is pulling back hard, guys. So cut that. Don't market. I market filled on that one.
DME. Who took it short? DME.
TME.
Yeah.
I didn't have a chance. Oh my god. Shit. You know what I always keep forgetting is about 23andMe, the stock. I shouldn't. Well, never mind. I'm gonna. That's a whole stock though. It's crazy. Starbucks, yeah, Starbucks is pulling back hard. Yo, Space is doing good too. So the bounce level we had for Starbucks just got hit. 116 is next below this. So can we just get Space dumping all day? That'd be sick. Nobody even likes Space. Just kidding. Okay. Oh, nice. Yo, Upstart with the bounce, guys. With the bounce. Watch this one to 202. How much does Upstart cost?
Grand X again.
Oh my god. That's expensive.
AMD just broke those levels, Garrett.
Down, up.
Yeah, down.
Oh, damn. It's there. It's right there. It's got to break 105.85.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Space, it's got a crazy range right now. What do you think on that one, Georgie? What's going on with plug? Oh, plug rebound. I could see $25. That's not enough for me though.
Right, now
Oh.
AMD broke your level.
Yeah, there it is.
Are you taking it down?
I'm looking at it. Hold on, let me look at the contracts. 105, 104. Let me go double look at. Take another look at this really quick.
Oh, is Oracle popping?
You know what?
Oh, Oracle is going.
Are you in that from the swing?
What's up?
Are you in that from that swing?
Yeah. I'm still in.
There we go. Space is going down further. In AOV, I just got alert on that one. Oh, in AOV rebound, guys. Hey, in AOV, I'm back. I'm gonna sneak into this one here.
Watch for that top at 385.
I'm just grabbing a few. Nothing crazy.
VRPX is halted, guys. Just keep that on.
Order filled.
Thank you, Captain.
Is the no, it's not hot for the parts.
AMD man, I'm gonna extend that entrance below 105. This is such a big zone. Yeah, I really would like to. I just grabbed a few shares in AOV, guys. I also am watching Oracle with you, dude. This thing,
TME short? Anyone in TME short? We just hit low of day.
I saw it, George. I didn't take it.
No anxiety, guys. Take a deep breath. I know you guys hear us talking really fast. That doesn't mean that there's a ton happening. And so far, kind of a lackluster.
Yesterday we spoke about staff Atlas. I told you to keep an eye on it. Just keep an eye today as well. Staff.
Did it have earnings or he did, Georgie?
It did have earning, I think, and it popped up. I didn't check their earnings.
Oh, don't do this, Space. Just die.
It was flat.
Moderna shooting up.
They did as expected.
PFE.
Vaccines. So.
Wendy's positive. Overstock positive.
mRNA.
Yep. Myrna's going.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah.
I don't like Space at this level right here. I don't like that candle. Oh man. PBTS. Yeah, we're watching that one. I'm watching Oracle though, the two. I don't know if that one's gonna get the juice that it needs. So.
Thanks, bro, for mRNA.
Yo, Oracle.
Yeah. AMC running too.
Yeah. I like Oracle $92 calls. I think.
Order filled.
Alright, I got filled up. I'm grabbing light positions and everything. Wow, that is.
What'd you get on the 70?
Yeah. No, I got a 92 on Oracle. Roblox.
No, but you got filled at like 70, right?
72. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
Myrna's just going straight up.
What's Aapl doing? Oh, that bounce on... Dude, look at the hourly bounce on Aapl, dude. What the hell is even that?
Guys, keep an eye on VRPX. I'm in a small position.
I got an mRNA, yeah? On heck call.
Nice.
Just dump it, Space. Do it! What's the volume looking like here on... Oh my god, Roblox volume is crazy. I don't think it can go anywhere but up. It's being pushed. What is the... Oh my god, those calls are inflated, my guys. If you're not in, I would wait.
Roblox?
Yeah. It's pretty... Those are pretty pricey. Yo, Apple's about to push it, dude, I think. Watch Aapl above 151.13, yeah.
See IFD.
Fuck, Space, come on. These last two 5-minute candles in Space have been ridiculous. I don't think they're going to lose the $25 level quite yet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut space, Georgie.
Downside?
Yeah, I'm not down at hardly anything. I think I'm at like 16 or $11 here. So yeah, this yeah, I'm gonna cut it. Let's see. Fuck. Wow. Okay. Here you go.
Order
Congrats on
filled.
Myrna, Georgie.
No worries, thank you. Thanks for you.
Oracle's sitting up there.
There you go, PLX. Keep an eye on it. PLX. Oh, Moderna is still going. Thank you,
Still
man.
going. Yeah, my boy.
What is it?
Moderna.
Yeah.
I know I missed that one.
Looks like the vaccine stocks, PFE, Moderna.
VRPX. You are in that one, yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Atlas staff, Hive Day staff is gonna hold
Staff.
up. You will see.
Holy shit, Roku.
Oh, it's going shit. I'm gonna fill in the staff.
You see the volume?
Yeah, volume's getting nasty. All right, I'm in. 59.
Hold on, baby. Oh my god. Are you in equity on that one?
On staff, yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Halted?
Yeah, almost.
Almost just bought 500. Shit. Oh, what am I doing? All right, I'm in.
Order filled.
I'm in STAF staff with you guys. All right.
Oh, Overstock's gassing right now.
Oracle needs to gas too. I don't know if it's going to though. It's up against a pretty pivotal level here.
Holy staff.
Is it? Oh my god.
Don't worry. It's getting shorted. Shit.
That was a big ass short though.
That's gonna be
I'm glad I scaled into that one.
That's gonna be very nice today. I'm not getting scared. I'm gonna add a little bit.
I'm gonna add a little bit on this dip. Just a little.
What exactly is happening on staff? Do they have news?
He had earning.
They had earnings and they did well.
Okay.
I'm in
And it's a
Overstock,
shortage of
72.
stock, so it tends to run. It's like a Momo. It's a Twitter Momo favorite. That one in job.
I
And remember,
Oh god.
this stock is a stock that literally staffs, like, and with unemployment numbers and stuff like that, it gets a lot of attention. They help staff, like, yeah, it's staffing agencies and stuff like that.
I think we already looked at the VRX. Oh, VRPX Viper. That one ripped this morning.
Yeah,
$4.80.
guys, I'm trimming on VRPX, by the way.
There's Aapl, finally.
Anyone shorted TNE with me?
No, this is still going.
No, I just hit low of day and bounced.
Damn, Aapl. Roblox is too inflated for me. Alright. Guys, I scaled into staff. If we don't close above the pivot, I'm gonna go ahead and cut.
If anybody looked at PBTS, it's running, and I'm already in. When I mentioned it earlier.
Is anybody in AOV starting to kind of move around a little bit? Huh? What? I don't know.
Square starting to go, just broke 200, or it's right up against 200. Overstock holding up. Dash.
Let's see. I'm still watching Rblx for potentially getting back in, but I want to see what's going to happen this next candle or two. Excuse me. I'm still in PBTS as well. That makes sense. Watch VRPX to pull back, guys. I'm waiting for it. Come on, Amazon, make up your mind. The volume is ass this morning.
On what?
Everything. Volume's not good. Like across the board, like you get like one or two volume candles and then or candles with decent volume and then volume looks like it's just dying down.
Yeah.
How is it on the let me look at Apple, see what the volume looks like.
CGI.
So OGN?
CGI.
OCG.
Oh my god. Is anybody a Nano Vibronis?
No, is it running?
Yeah, it's I'm gonna we're up at $4.
It's about to break that high from yesterday.
Hey.
How's staff doing? Did we get a staph infection?
Pretty much. Just kidding. It's
Annotate
holding.
it. Oracle's moving up.
You need to have some patience and stuff.
Yeah, the one thing is it's got all the moving averages are curled up really tight and it's holding those, so I don't as long as it holds the moving averages, I'm fine with it. Ooh, I just got shorted hard on PBTS. All right.
Did I expect that cut bounce?
Hey, if you're in AOV with me, guys, I'm gonna add. I think I might add a little bit here. I'm gonna sell our staff. I only have a little bit. I'll re-enter.
Order filled.
Thanks. All right, Oracle's going to get cut too because it's just being stupid. And it looks like it's about to reverse, so. Choppy open here. What's Roblox doing? Nothing.
Oh, GM shares down 2.5% after Berkshire Hathaway lowers stake in General Motors. Look for General Motors to continue shitting the bed today.
Fucking A, dude. Everything is, yeah, nothing bad.
Coin looks just like overstock.
Pulling back.
No, coin is holding up.
Oh,
Overstock holding up.
Oh, I'm looking at Oracle. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I just scooted out of Oracle. Roku's holding up.
AMC. Oh my god. Yo, I fucking forgot to share that article. Fuck.
You alright, bro?
Yes, no, I actually forgot, dude. There's an actual. Oh man, damn, they got me on that one. A little bummed.
English?
AMC, dude, has like they've reignited the fire. I'll just leave it at that. So, hold on 1 second.
So should we look at going long? Is what you're saying?
Yes, I do. It bounced off the pivot point this morning.
Guys, skills.
Skills.
Yeah, I see the flow coming and the volume is high. Squeezing, but it's going.
Order filled.
Close.
Volume is strong.
Yeah.
Let's see if it breaks that downtrend, Georgie, from 2 days ago. If we can break, because it feels like, so if you look on the 5, if you draw a trend line from the top of the 2 days, it rejects the top of that trend line.
Man,
So
nothing's really continued. Yo, GM down though.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking it down now. I'm pulling up my options chain. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it short.
Yeah, I'm taking it too right now.
Order rejected.
Oh shit! Look, wrong one.
Order filled.
All right, I got one. Overstock is holding up pretty well. Apple's being held down. Oh, look at the reversal on Apple, dude. Youch.
Gotta love when you can't get filled.
Hopefully we see AMC go to $40 today. Hey?
That would be exquisite.
The FUBO volume on the last 5 minutes candles.
Yeah, I got that too.
I like Georgie. I like skills over 11.10. If we can clean that level.
Oof, Apple's going down, dude. There's no way it recovers after that rejection.
Wish.
Oof, look at the puts inflating.
Fubu Comcast deal reporter chat.
Oh, GM, good fill on the puts, baby.
Yeah, the FUBO is popping.
Ooh.
There we go, GM.
All right, we got one there. Yeah, I just grabbed that $50 put. I think a small account can take this one too. For
What's your fill?
hold on. I got a fill at 27. Or wait, no. 24. Yeah, 24.
That's what I got. Yeah.
FUBO calls.
Fubo calls.
NAOV, still holding that high. Yeah, those of you asking.
Yo, Fubo volume. Is that off the news that you're talking about there?
I think so.
Must be.
I would be careful on Apple. Those of you watching Apple, yeah. So what basically recap your Apple play? If you took Apple and you're red right now? What did you miss? I can tell you exactly right now what you missed. You missed the gap fill. The gap fill occurred at 151.68. Now I want you to line up your wicks and tell me exactly where that wick is. That wick is at 151.68, and then you immediately reject. So you have to have a target in which, and what did we say this morning? That a lot of these positions that we're taking are going to be momentary. Like, we're not going to be holding them for an extended amount of time. And that's exactly what's happening right now. So, I see Bank of America
No,
flow coming in.
Ryan, we're in $50 puts, $50 strike, not 27. It's way too far out the money. Expiration date's weekly. If you don't hear us mention an expiration date, we're typically going weeklies, so it means it's this week.
Which means
That's
it's,
Fubo.
what's going on with Fubo?
Oh, you
wow.
and I. Bad
Coming up,
news.
though.
They landed that deal with Comcast.
Yeah, it's going.
Shit.
I got the 29s for next week.
Oh, nice, dude. It's about to break that the 5-minute trend line from the top. Oh, dude, everything is getting smacked down.
There it is.
Damn. Yo, Fubo. Damn. Yeah, I closed Space Short out. Oh my god! That's okay, I'm totally alright with that. I'm not even watching. Yeah, GM should go down. I think with that news today, that'll likely have it laid down. Overstock reversed, Oracle reversed. Fuck.
Baidu maybe short. Ooh, Baidu at 140. One.
Wow.
Big ouchie.
Big ouchie.
Yeah, one. We played it at 300, around 300. No.
Hopefully we get a bounce here. Alright,
Yeah,
Brian.
Fubo wants to go, man.
Yeah,
Once the shorts let go of it, it's gonna rip.
yeah, that's the whole thing. 20. They're sitting around 29 too. So. All right. So Oracle just retested its 5-minute 9-day moving average. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on a second. Zoom. Puts. That was bad news. Bad news. Watch Zoom puts here, guys.
What's the news?
Zoom video shares volatile with broader stock market. UK, the register reports Zoom incompatible with GDPR. Claims data protection watchdog for German city of Hamburg. So basically, Zoom is not going to work with whatever they got going on. I got an article here. I'll post that in the chat. Watch Zoom below today's low. If you're feeling crazy, maybe you feel now, but yeah, that could be a play right there. What is Zoom looking like? Let's see, Zoom. How about AMC? How about you go and rip to $40 and give me the money? Why can't Zoom just fucking die? I just need Oracle to stay above $91. Yeah, well, just keep an eye on Zoom here. General Motors, nice. Oh, Fubo, big shirt. Alright, I need this bounce here. Oh, Fubo.
It's coming down now.
Oracle bounce off of the 9 here. Retest 41.38. That's gonna be the time where we cut it here. We might end up just reversing on everything today. Let's go with the 15-minute here.
PLTR is holding up fairly well from yesterday.
Just stay light, guys. And what did we say? What was the motto? This is just like yesterday. I said yesterday the same thing, and we ended up dealing with that exact same situation this morning, guys. We get in, we get out, and I think we've seen that. Like, if you took Aapl on that bounce, you probably were able to scalp it and be done. You know what I mean? So, like, knowing the climate of which we're in, I think GM right now is going to end up being a good day trade. So we'll see how that plays out, but But hopefully AMC rips today. I actually grabbed it for you on a call. I'm not signaling. I'm just telling you guys what I did because I usually don't do that. That's what they all say.
I'm saying.
Yeah, actually, this is a pretty scary level for AMC, to be honest with you. This is the hourly 200-day EMA. We actually have an impending crossover too. Ooh, GM.
Yo, GN paying, dude.
I'm up 25%.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, we have a triangle break in AMC. It's a fairly small break. Very small break on the daily.
Yeah. Yeah, I closed that space put out, but damn, if somebody held that. 15.
Close space short position.
Yeah, I was just trying to scalp it at the bell. It didn't go. Come on, AMC, don't do this. We got 54 seconds left in this 15-minute candle. No, sir. No,
I'm
sir.
BT today. Man, I pulled back.
No problem.
GBGR halted or was halted.
Dude, let's go, GM.
Oh, that's nothing. I'm not trading that.
All right, NAOB pulling back here as well.
SESM. You remember that guy?
What is that one?
Order
SESM.
filled.
SESM.
Yeah, that's the one that halted, dropped to 20 or 70 cents or something, and then halted.
I
Volume
don't
was
know,
really high.
but you just reminded me of SE, and I'm watching that one now. Holy shit! Yo, look at SE above 302.75 right now. I'm gonna set an alert on that one. Sorry, I just got distracted. SESM.
SESN.
Oh, SE. Oh yeah, that one dumps.
Yeah. Volume's really high today on it, and I'm looking, there's no news.
Probably just did it dump. Alright, Oracle's not going to do it, man.
Yeah, me, whoever.
There's no volume.
Make good money.
Oh, yeah. Imagine shorting it right before it halted at $6 and it drops to 78 cents.
Well, I just learned something about Oracle.
I've shorted the TME. Look
What
at
did you
it.
learn about Oracle?
That
$0.10.
it pops in the morning every morning and it dumps after that, and then it flatlines, and then it makes for a good swing trade.
They had good earnings. What happened?
I
Oh,
don't
no,
know.
they lost. They missed. I thought they beat.
What?
He didn't beat TMS.
They didn't beat?
I didn't look at
Oh, wow. Overstock announces a $100 million stock repurchase program.
Okay. Very nice.
That's why.
that. I don't know. BFE. I see some airlines called.
I didn't even see, yeah.
Moderna bounced nicely on the VWAP.
Fubo bounce.
I'm hanging on to this GM contract, I think, for a minute.
Oracle.
Um,
Yeah, Oracle's a fucking cut.
Order
Because Roblox
filled.
earnings, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we're waiting for the rebound.
Any solid information there, or is it kind of like, they just didn't perform well?
who?
Let me look.
Roblox?
Yeah. So, as far as
Holding today.
I know, the earnings were okay.
Mm-hmm.
They had a bigger loss than what was expected. So
Okay. Subscriber numbers were fine.
yeah, those actually grew. So,
Oh, that's perfect.
but
All right, yeah.
I think it's the just like all the companies that benefited from COVID, it's the outlook. It's Lower than expected bookings.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's two quarters in a row they've had lower than expected bookings.
Yeah.
Because I remember last quarter, that's why they dumped. Nancy must know something, man. She's not buying them for no reason.
What, Roblox?
Yeah. Unless she sold her stuff. We'd have to go look and see if she's already sold.
Tilsa, TLSA, the one the people mistake it with Tesla. Just keep an eye on it.
Tesla's
Tilsa, not Tesla.
evil twin.
Damn. Viper still moving.
Oh, it's still going? Damn.
Yeah, that one Tilsa like sympathy of Viper, VBRX.
Oh, okay. Got
Alright,
you.
I'm watching AMC, guys. I'm in AMC 45, so let's see. Did you guys catch Moderna this morning?
I am.
You did?
You still
Oh,
in?
What?
yeah. You look
You're
good.
still in, right, Georgie?
Yeah, I'm still in.
Yeah, it looks good, Moderna. UPS?
I'm leaving it to 500 now.
Ooh. Hey, okay.
Guys, one thing I will say today, and I forgot to mention this, case counts in the U.S. are higher week over week. We have seen an increase. And then I'm also hearing of like certain, so my fiance is in the medical field, and she has said that she's hearing of hospitals around here that are starting to get a little overcrowded. So I think
Same.
some of the selling off we're seeing right now is because of, number one, Powell speaks later today, and I think some of it's because of the increased case count, because that's something they're kind of starting to push on the news again.
So we buy Zoom dip.
When it finds a bottom, wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, good idea to scale in.
Yeah. She actually had an old friend who she worked with at a different hospital. She wasn't vaccinated, and she was a nurse. And she got COVID at the hospital and from work, and she passed away this week.
Wow,
Yeah.
sorry to hear that.
So she's it's wild, man.
There is PG.
Peach.
Procter & Gamble.
Yeah, look at
Dr.
that.
Gamble.
They make baby powder.
Oh wow, that's good volume for today. That's really strong. Wow, where's that coming from? Whoa, where is that coming from, dude?
Don't know. A gambling season is starting, is it? Let's see.
No, Procter Gamble is consumer. Contracts are super cheap.
How's
But
Aapl?
this thing doesn't move that much, so you're not gonna get your delta's gonna be kind of low.
Wow.
So, beside that, I would say today to keep an eye on banks.
Jesus,
Thanks,
Sushi.
yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
GS. Let's see. Yeah, keep an eye on banks.
Is it too much to ask for more blood, GM?
Oh.
Oh my god, UPS with the stupid reversal. Yeah, I wouldn't take that. 195.12 to the downside, more than likely, but...
Heck, I love
Yo, what's up, buddy? What, Myrna? Myrna, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Myrna looks strong. Yeah, take it. I'll take it with you guys once it clears above 192 or 195 potentially.
Walmart's just hit that pre-market high.
Oh shit! Yeah, watch Walmart.
That one is still pushing.
155 potentially. Yeah.
So no one shorted TME with me today, right?
I
I missed
didn't
that
get in
short,
there.
man.
Order
It's a good short
rejected.
though.
Oh,
Real
yeah,
good
that's
short.
right. It makes sense. Dude, I bet Walmart's about to rip it.
Yeah, I took the 155 for this week, but just because it's cheap right now, I got it for like $50.
Yo, I'm gonna get in with you on the Walmart. Walmart 152.50, and I'll grab a 155. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It makes sense that Tesla would die before its event. Did you not hear me? 152.50 and 155. Sorry.
Yeah, but
I just want to make sure I'm talking loud enough.
Tesla calls for this week. A lot of them.
Don't go crazy. Yeah, 155 is cheaper. Go ahead. Sorry, George.
Tesla calls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tesla calls this week. Look at the flow.
Hold on.
Yeah, this Walmart could end up being. I mean, we'll see how it holds up today, but it could end up being a good swing trade.
Someone on YouTube caught VRPX. Nice job. Make sure you trim it out.
Post.
What's their? Did they tell you what their average was on VRPX?
No, I didn't. No, they hear you though, so I'm sure they'll respond here shortly.
I should have leftover of VRBX. Let me check my account. Because I always leave. Because we traded this
You always
before.
leave. Yeah, you always leave some runners.
Oh, that's right. I should have shorted the housing market.
Hell yeah. Nice.
I hope you guys trimmed out a little in AOV, guys. This one pulled back, got shorted too.
I think that's just the item boom and the Canadian market right now. Oh shit, Wave. I've been seeing Wave. Oh no, my boy.
Oh no.
Wave. We've played this one before. Wow, look at Wave pop. Look at the TTM. What the hell is he?
I was looking last time at Wave. There is coin as well called Wave. Crypto.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was.
So
Garrett, are you still in U?
Always in you. What happened? Ooh, they're dumping.
Are they? Okay. I was thinking about starting to buy into uranium.
I like $4.20. I like 4.20 for uranium, man. Bro.
420. All right.
450 is a good retest area potentially too, but right now it's just kind of in a downtrend. So
Yeah.
all right, AMC guys, AMC right here. Watch it. It's just settled onto the 9-day moving average. If anybody's in AMC, this is where I'm watching for a little pop, and we're not getting it so far. We actually have low volume, so. General Motors is going for a general retest around 5150. That's not a surprise there. Hopefully, no dip buyers are coming back in. Oh shit! Heavy call flow on SPY.
US will have more than 4,000 troops in Kabul by end of day.
And where?
Cabo.
In
Cabo.
Afghanistan.
Oh,
Shit, the spy call a flow, man. What's this for 448?
America loves war.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Should say let me see.
Five calls, like straight away, all of them.
Oh, sweeps.
And
SPY loves war.
the total, all of them, the five, they are around 1.5 million.
Hey, I'm buying Wave.
WAVE.
And
Just a little bit. Just a little bit, guys. Sorry. Georgie.
No, go.
Oh my god, I almost bought 5,000 shares. Jesus Christ.
XLF is popping now. Georgia, you said keep
Order
an eye on
rejected.
banks. It looks like they're doing pretty good.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I said that. Oh, that's hilarious. I said that wrong. Oh my god, I just feel.
SPY 1.5 million call 448 for 27th of August.
Oh my god.
What? Alright, I'm gonna leg into a small SPY contract based on that flow because I'm looking at
Hey,
flow.
wave. Seriously, Atlas, wave. WAVE. I just got a 9 something cent fill. Is anybody in wave? Is Dim?
Shit.
Where's Dim at, by the way? Oh, there she is.
Oh yeah, well,
Damn! Let's go, wave!
Fuck cable. We had to read that in news and miss with
Oh, shorts heading in already. Alright, watching the 1 minute. Setting an alert on the AMC at 36.50. Because we need to see a pop.
Roblox just went positive.
Walmart looking good. Roblox. Watch 77. You have 77.25 and 77.82. You break above that, and I think you got the target of $80. You just need volume.
Wish.
What are you doing laundry over there?
Wish.
Sorry.
Wish.
Sound like a.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Nice bounce here. Yep, right above the 9-day moving average.
Called it in the morning. Whoever
Did.
took it.
What a bounce.
High of day.
Yo, Wave's still holding $10.
Yeah.
Just give it a sec. I should have gotten more. I'm gonna leave what I got for now. If it closes below 996, I'll close it. All right, we're retesting GM.
Our bot's not working.
What's wrong?
It's the float bot. Like it's not giving me anything back. So weird.
Crackpot.
GS Goldman Sachs for turn call for August 20 this week. Goldman Sachs.
All right, Wave's got 6 million float. Insiders hold 8%. Institutions hold 0.
I'm waiting to see. Right now, it needs to do something.
AMC.
I'm in AMC. Hold on a second. I'm about to roast these AMC holders right now on Twitter.
What do you think of Airbnb?
Let me see. I don't trust anything until it's broken that trend to the upside.
Oh, there we go.
But I like Airbnb's setup in general. I would want that trend break on the upside. The trend starts on the one I see anyway, August 13th in after hours at 153.69 and goes all the way down.
What are you talking about?
Airbnb trend line from after hours on the 13th.
Walmart's still holding up pretty well.
Yeah, Moderna new high of day. Woo, Georgie.
Thank
You still in Moderna, Georgie?
Of course I am.
Yeah.
Georgie's gonna buy Moderna, bro. The company.
He's about to buy me. He's gonna buy some size.
Oh, good. Come.
Oh man.
Look at Moderna.
Holy shit, my fill was around 373.
What's up? Walmart's showing a little bit of weakness, man. I will admit. I'm actually closing my 155 here. Just the 155. I'll keep the 152.50, or excuse me, reverse that. I'm keeping my 155 and I'm cutting the 152.50, I think. Yeah, but it's the candles that I don't like. It's not the setup, it's the candles and the volume. Yeah, I want to see this next in the next 2 minutes and 18 seconds, I want to make a new high and hold it. But all right, excuse my language. Fuck off AMC, dude. I knew they were going to do this shit.
Moderna, crazy.
Look, fuck's sake. Sorry. 451 call for a spy, 17th of September, 4.7 million.
Damn.
Holy crap. Another one, 3 million.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
Look, I'm gonna show it. Holy crap.
Gold puts.
I'm gonna show you spy orders.
Where's Spy? Spy is at support. Yeah, Spy is at support, so.
Yeah, it's not a lot to my account.
Roblox is going.
Yeah, look at this.
Okay, volume is rising on AMC. I'm about to walk out of the room, guys. This is the only way it's gonna go up.
Look how
3
much.
million, 4.7.
Alright, guys.
Yeah.
I'm walking out of the room. Remember to take profit when AMC rips and all the other stocks that were in rip. So I'm gonna walk it out for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then the stocks that we're holding will likely rip. Watch Wave 1025. I'm gonna buy back in right there. 1025 with good volume. Don't look at my window.
Oh,
It's my window.
Garrett, look at Amazon.
There's an Amazon truck. Oh, dump it! Dump it! Short it.
I'm just waiting, dude. Those wicks are mean, though. That's the only reason I'm waiting.
Dude, everything is.
Look at the wicks on Amazon, Georgie, for like 15 minutes in a row. 20 minutes in a row. It's wick, 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 wick.
Just take the
As soon as
two.
that level gets,
Just take
as soon as that level gets broken, take it down.
3250, 85. Short it there. You're in a reversal pattern though.
another 7. Fuck. What's happening with this fight? 700.
It's like my babysitter just walked out on me. You got this, baby. Oh my god, big stepper. Beautiful chart, my guy.
He's a beautiful guy.
Tesla. Oh, nice, nice.
Look, I'm gonna show you those again. They just came in, Atlas.
More.
Go all in spy? I don't know. Not a financial advice. They just came in. No.
10, 15, 10, 15, 453 strike. They're all out of the money. I don't know, man. It's crazy that there's that much flow coming in, and the Fed meeting is today. And I mean,
Someone knows something.
somebody knows something. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're getting that kind of flow, somebody knows something.
Hey, wish how you've day, by the way.
It's ripping. Georgie, if SPY gets a retest again of 443.59 and it doesn't break below those wicks, I'll buy like 2 calls light and have them running. I'll probably buy like 445s and just leave them run. If it doesn't break below the low of day.
It's not a bad idea to have
Yeah.
few. By the way, I'm up on my VIX equity around 10%.
Nice.
PLTR 26. Call for not much anyway. Never mind. Wish is still going.
I guarantee you they're squeezing Wish based off that volume.
I think so.
Yeah.
No news, nothing. Why not?
Mm-mm. There's no news, there's nothing going on. They're squeezing it. Calls look like calls are cheap.
Yeah, I see it's one of the top volumes. Well, anyway, dip buy was nice.
Yeah.
Upstart going right now.
Um,
Upstart.
Mobo, I see the volume is up today on Open. Look at Open Atlas as well.
Volume's high. If it's in the gap. It gapped down in a gap.
Oh shit, AMC Hive Day.
It broke. Yep. There it is.
Yeah, going to Moon. What should I buy? Uh,
What? Susha, you're in options?
it's equity.
Equity?
What's your average?
You could
Sushi?
you could see a rejection of Airbnb like here within the next like 30 seconds.
Always what we said last time. If you are day trading, stop loss and profit. You can re-enter anytime you want. Rocco. Yeah. Maybe Rocco's gonna go to that weak fill at last to please.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though.
Volume is
If
high.
Roku if Roku doesn't hold if Roku doesn't hold
Roblox.
360 68, it's gonna fall back down.
Pfizer. Yeah, no, it's vaccine all going.
It didn't work.
Anyone in Roblox? Roblox?
Not in Roblox.
Did it work? Did walking away work? You guys were
I mean, it
smart.
pumped a little
Roblox
bit,
is
but
gone.
came back.
What the fuck? Roblox, nice. You guys got into Roblox, dude. Hell yeah.
I grabbed the 80 September 21st.
AMC did pop. Wave is looking okay. Roblox is about to go for 80, I think. I'm looking at this movement right here, guys. I like it a lot. I think the
Upstart's
80
just straight gassing too. Those are expensive though.
they are very expensive.
Um,
AMC, if you would just give us a big green cucumber.
Canadian Solar.
We're just to just tweet in all caps from now on.
The algo will take you more seriously.
I'm yelling. I have a lot. I got some shit to say.
Just say
Zoom?
Do I need to walk back out?
I see some flow for FCX.
I just got a Roku alert. Oh wow. Watch the double tops.
Austin, watch Zoom's at a daily pivot. It's literally in the middle of it. And it's on top of the 100-day simple. Moving on a daily.
Invax. Hive Day.
Yeah, Fubo just hit a little high today.
HPQ. What's that one? $30 pot for
Yo,
HPQ Q 3 million.
What's
But
up?
HPQ, HP, $30 bot, 3 million for 27th August.
It's Roblox.
Yeah, Roblox moving up really, really nicely. If you guys took that $80 call, $80 is 18.13. So if you're in weeklies, you know that taking profit into strength is always easier. So if you had a lot, I was just about to say something, Brian. Give it one more second. So whenever something breaks, we want to let the candle close. Also, I'm eyeballing this whole ribbon indicator that's creeping down at the moment, and I'm looking at a potential rejection in this area. So let's. I'm going to give it one more second. It is a cheaper contract, so of course we can kind of play with it just a little bit, but at that point we can kind of look at whether the momentum is going to shift in our favor. Roblox though, what a nice. I left. I told you guys if we leave. If I leave, it'll rip. So I walk away. So that's part of our D&D now. Is,
Amazon 3,300 call for August 20.
yeah, Fadlin. It works no matter what. So put positions, get close to when I walk away.
Yes. So whenever you need a stock to rip, just tell Garrett to go away and contract it.
What a weird group. People are gonna step in. They're gonna be like, "Why are all these people just telling him to leave?" Like, they're gonna be like, "No, it's good. Just say eBay and walk away." No, oh my god. Yeah, Roku looks like it's double topping. I kind of want to short it.
mRNA, it's over 400 now.
Crazy.
I'm not going to, but
Wow.
how's it going, guys?
Delta Airline call it for.
When you're about to get it, oh, I thought you said when you're about to leave. Wait, hit 79. Oh, Atlas, it's okay, man. What's up?
Buy mRNA and just go for the day.
Okay. I left and ANC is moving like hot dog water, dude. I don't like it right now. I'm looking at the 15. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I don't want to cut it. The volume is crazy high. I'm not gonna
So
call
what are
that.
you Jordan ticket for Hawaii?
Yo, ANC, let's rip, please. Maybe it just needs a good. Yep. Yo, check out the rejection on General Motors.
There it is.
I was just patience. Open Tesla, go to the airport, got you a ticket for Hawaii. Bet. Let's go. GMA dumped Garrett stay. I don't know what to do. SPRT, I'll take a look at it. Booty Clap J says, "Hey baby, how you doing?" That's pretty alarming. I feel uncomfortable. AMC, let's go!
AMC.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Jesus. Hopefully, don't get excited. No, I don't even care. I have to pretend like I don't care. What am I on right now? Roblox, which, guys, is pretty good spot to turn right now where the candles are green, and if it clears this wick above 79, guys, the 5 minute, as information rich as it is also an extremely deceptive level. Make sure you guys are, if you guys have found a stock that you're playing, narrow in your sights, alright? Walmart's got some crazy wicks in either direction. Watching Roblox right now, and AMC and General Motors. I think I'm gonna average up here, guys. Watch below 5135.
Atlas.
Yeah.
ATVI, ATVI, ATVI. Oh my god.
Okay, ADMP.
ADNP.
Yeah.
Oof. Watch ATVI above 8458.
If there is one call came for SE Garrett for September 17, SE 350 strike.
350.
Yeah.
Georgie.
Yeah, tell me.
ADNP.
Alpha Delta Mother Papa.
Gotcha. ADNP, my bad. Oh, volume looks good. What's up with this?
Okay, wow. Look at the square double bottom. Nice one. Where's my glasses? I can't even see. I can look
Hey, no news.
I'm walking away, everybody.
You have earning? Oh,
Let me see.
AMD just ripped up.
It's today, Georgie, after hours.
yeah.
Yeah, look at AMD.
AMD. Okay, what's the European? Invax stock, UFI.
Okay, my glasses are on my head. Everything's fine.
Yo, homie just said on my head, and I still walked away to go look for my glasses. Okay. Roku looks really shortable right here. Watch Roku below 3. Oh, man. I'm watching it. Let's see if it bounces here.
Yeah.
Demo FTMO.
You are up on Airbnb sushi, yeah? What's your position?
Let's see if Roku bounces back above 33, 62.71.
I'm in 108 on AMD.
Taking. You know what? I
It
think
is.
I'm. Go ahead.
No,
Open.
AMD.
Atlas open, yeah?
Open. Still going.
Yeah.
I am not digging this Walmart setup anymore, guys. I think it's gonna go short. Look at this price action here, guys. This is a reversal. Hold on. Looks like AMD is trying to break. I don't love this price action. I will admit. The next target though is 38.35.
We're starting to range.
Side day.
This outfit looks fire. Really? This is like the oldest sweater that I have.
Yeah, we're starting to range trading. GM's even range trading. If GM doesn't break the low of C112, it's gonna range trade.
Yo, watch Roku's actually posting too.
Yeah, watch
Oh shit, Roku, watch Roku.
I'm by itself. Yeah.
Macy's. Okay, so why is retail moving? What the hell?
Hey. Maybe. Oh, booster shots. Booster shots.
Yeah, but
are
booster
coming.
shots are only for immunocompromised.
They're talking about boosters for everybody.
Right, but the only ones that have been approved are the immunocompromised ones, I think.
Well, maybe just talking about it's getting everybody all.
That could be, yeah. That could definitely be true.
I'm not liking AMC. The volume is incredibly high, but I wonder. I'm starting to think that they're doing something sketchy here. Look at the 1 minute on AMC and tell me that's not weird.
What, just the small candles?
Yeah, you got small candles, but you have extremely high volume. Like,
Yeah.
Somebody's stuffing it.
That's a short ladder, maybe.
Yeah, somebody's stuffing it. We're trying to close. Either somebody's stuffing it or trying to close out.
That's
And they
what I'm
can't.
thinking.
Yo, Roblox guys, get ready for your TP target. Trimming into strength is not a terrible idea. Also, Square is absolutely worth a watch here with a double bottom on the hourly here off of 257.83, dude. Sorry to dude everyone, but 263. Watch 263 and then 264.25. AMC new high 38.35 is that target, that second target here.
ADMB hit $1.
Be careful with it, Georgie. It's a really heavy float.
It's okay. We have good average.
There you go.
Stop loss and profit anyway.
Yeah.
Airbnb pushing nicely, but not much volume. So
Hey, I've never heard this.
look Airbnb.
Volume. The chart looks good, but volume's not there.
Yeah, this is my idea. Like when you see the stock went down, look, it bounced on the support 143.58. It's always like good to scale in. Volume or
Yeah.
no volume, I don't care.
You might as well start a small position, right?
QH. What's QH? Oh wow, rejection on Roku. Never broke 5-day. QH. Oh, stupid. Tesla 780 calls coming in. Oh my god. Yo, I am. Sorry.
AMC
What
just hit
today, Georgie?
38.
Yeah, there's 38.35 coming in right here. I am closing out of Walmart.
Tesla.
Yeah.
No bueno. Almost, but no bueno. Patience on AMC is paying though. Hopefully we continue. I don't love the price action. That's just the only thing, and I hope I'm not gonna eat my words here in about 15-20 minutes. But
Should we go on short term?
shh,
What,
don't
AMC?
even don't say that. We're in a sensitive space right now, Jordy.
Sensitive space.
We're in a safe space, okay? We're in a short. This is a safe space from shorts, except for Dens and Georgie's. GRAMF. That's the Jay-Z backed company. They can't get this thing to pump worth nothing. Okay. Look at Tesla. Guys, Tesla taking off here. Watch this one to go push 670.
I don't know, but look at. Shit. Yeah, I
It's
realized.
AMC.
Neo, Xpev. Holy shit. Neo and Xpev. Look at them now, Gary.
I just got an alert on one of them. Wait, why did GM just turn green? Uh-oh.
The buyer.
Oh, boy. Neo. Okay, strong push on Neo. Let's go look at the hourly. I mean, it has dumped for a considerable amount of time. I think GM's going to double bottom here, so... If you're a GM, I'm just going to, even if it's not a lot,
Order filled.
I'm out. Also, probably, I'm watching AMC too. The AMC volume is still cruising, so...
No, to be honest, I didn't put any order in Neo now, but I bought a little bit at the open.
A decent volume.
Modern share ups.
Okay, Tesla here. I'm kind of liking. What do you think about 675s? That's on Tesla
so,
here. Oh, look at AMC, baby. We're getting close to that 39.50 mark. Let's go. AMC.
So, Moderna, they are up because UK they approved the 12-17 years old shot.
Yeah, Tesla's being algo traded heavily today.
Now?
No, like, yeah, you can't, like, there's more algos in it than retail right now.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see.
If I showed you these levels,
It's an
that I
inverse
have
head
on-
and shoulders right now,
yeah,
but I see what you're saying with the algos.
Yeah, the one what tipped me off is I have these really small levels on the chart that I've put there like weeks ago, and it respects them on the bodies and respects them on the wicks differently, and
Guys,
you can tell it's like flat.
yeah, I see that. Guys, square. If anybody's in square for that dip buy, 264 break pre-market highs. Then you have that top line 264.83, in between 265.35. This actually looks like a pretty good dip buy here, so got my eyes on it. AMC is just slowly but surely cranking its ass up, but BlackRock and Vanguard at it again. Someone dropped 15 mil on spy calls. Yep. They did. We had that actually came.
XPEV going again, still going, and you know,
Damn.
this is the 720
Square.
call for 27th of August.
Yo, Square looks good. I kind of want to grab this except, I don't know, these calls on Tesla are going to be hyperinflated right now. AMC, let's go! Sorry. I took a little YOLO. It's turning out to be kind of gas.
Look at MU.
MU?
Yeah.
Okay. MU above 71.83. Tesla's volume is not moving though. AMC's volume is increasing at the moment.
I think
Triggity cut,
yeah, volume is not above the average, but it's climbing.
What do we got? Oops. Dusty. So you got there right now ATXI and snacks. What is that? Don't get cocky on AMC, guys. Play the chart, not the contract, though. Look at those. Got those options coming in right here. High day scanner right there. What is snacks though?
I'm gonna take Fubo for a swing for sure.
Ooh, look at that one. You like a donut, Krispy Kreme. It's
Ooh.
dumping.
Peanut dumping? Oh.
Yeah.
Give it one. It's gonna bounce here in just a second, Jordy.
Okay.
You know I know.
That volume on Roblox.
Are you still in Roblox too?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm in the 80 call. A couple weeks out though.
All right, watch AMC pull back here, guys. Little pullback though. We're back up above the pivot here, so 90-day moving average needs to catch up. AMC or Tesla 1 minute not showing much juice, lacking the gas. Square up against that pre-market high level. Safe entries that 264 possibly so. Who's a robot?
Oh, that was me.
Zoom high of day.
Not dumping? Look at Microsoft curling up right now. Guys, watch Microsoft 292 or 293.25.
You Rocco, what the hell happened to Rocco?
Is Roku popping or dropping?
Popping.
Popping?
The high of day.
Right.
Yeah, still going.
Alright, AMC is likely going to get a pullback here, I think. I think it's met this downtrend. Let me double check myself. It's not even up against this pivot though. So no, I think it still has more. I think it has 41.61. I'm gonna give it a minute. US 30 will tank this week. Yo, Microsoft's curling up right here, guys. 264 per square. Volume and the gas is kind of it's losing, but I mean it looks good for a reversal here potentially. So
If you look at the hourly chart on Fubo, you can see Fubo's at a pretty key level right now.
At last,
Like 20,
What's up, bro?
28, 70.
I see some volume in INUV. This one you played it before, I think.
Yeah, it's a crypto.
hold on, Sush.
INV. Oh, INUV.
Yeah, I remember that. INVU.
Oh, I thought you meant INVU.
No,
IN.
INUV.
Yeah, INUV. I have traded this one before. There's volume, big volume spike out of nowhere.
Did I say root today or no?
No, I think you brought it up yesterday.
I'm shorting US 30 with 125,000 margin on MT4 right now.
Good
God, okay.
luck.
Watch to look at Tesla.
Slap out to do something. Maybe they're gonna drop some menus. I don't know.
Setting up or something.
The event.
All right, watch AMC. Looks like it's gonna pull down. Yep.
Order filled.
Oh, you have a demo account. Yeah. Watch AMC. $38 break. Going to 37.66. Let's set an alert on DNet. That's awesome. Great job. Neo, wow. And that's honestly that's just a big ass bounce. I mean, from how what you were up at highs of 46, you've been dumping for a couple days straight. So I don't see anything but pumping down stocks.
Yeah, just be careful. Secure profit.
Yeah, I see some.
Pennies are getting like one candle pumps and then dumping.
Mm-hmm.
Echo Joliet Hotel.
It's the strategy.
EJH.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. Went out of a squeeze and stopped.
NIU. Look at NIU right now. Weird.
By the way, did you see Kathy bought the ZY? Not ZI, ZY.
Damn. I bought. Wait.
What
you
is
bought
that?
before she did, right?
ZY. You
Zymergen?
Yeah, Gert, you played ZI, I played ZY.
That's
You
right.
remember?
I do, yeah. I played CI.
What is it? Do you know what it is, Georgie?
No, I cut it off the volume. But I was looking at
Microsoft.
it.
Microsoft. Microsoft.
Customer
Sorry.
service. Motor vehicles? No. Miscellaneous commercial services. I'll keep an eye on that.
Hold on.
Roblox, I think, was nice play. Kick. Good catch. Zoom going, I think, for high pay now. Let's see what's gonna do.
You guys left runners on Roblox. Is Hex still in that? Are you on Hex? Watching Microsoft here. I kind of want to take a. I guess 295. I might go on the money. I'm not taking anything yet, but it's up against that level. Yeah, rather just.
The IWM 5-minute chart makes me want to throw up.
Yeah, Tesla's pulling back. Yo, AMC flagging. I should have cut that. It's okay. Let's secure the bag.
Yeah, this morning on Roblox, I literally was like, yo, there's no way this thing's going to go down. If it was going to go down, it would have already gone down. Like, you'll initially see that spike down to go find support or whatever low you're going to make, and then you'll bounce from there, so.
The gap, so we'll see if it turns back around or not.
What? Roblox?
Roblox, yeah.
I think it goes in the next couple. I think it could see $85 in the next week or so. If you go look at the daily support or little support that it was writing, wow, damn, dude, what a dump. I guarantee you, we're gonna see Kathy and Pelosi in their filings. They bought Roblox again.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Can I look at anything for you guys? Any charts? How do you even play Roblox? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Excuse me, sorry, guys. I don't know what that is. I think I'm not even saying it right. Is it Roboblox? It's Roblox? Roblox?
Roblox.
Pokemon? That's what I'm sounding like right now. Rblx.
Rblx. Wow.
You made that harder. Thanks, Atlas.
Rblx. There you go.
Roblox. Got it. Rblx. Stop making me say things.
They're I mean, dude, I just don't understand why Nancy's so bullish on them, and so is Kathy, but there must be a good reason that Kathy's bullish on them. I mean, who's not going to be bullish on them just to be bullish.
Optacy, don't play the contract, play the chart, baby. That thing held really, really well. Look for strength. That thing held. I mean, it's just like Fortnite, straight up, dude. Like this. I.
Hey, IWM is pulling back.
All right, that's why you see AMC doing the same. Or excuse me, yeah, AMC. Yeah. Ooh.
Buy as well. Nothing crazy, but just a retest of support, it looks like.
I don't know. That's a big Hurricane on Roblox, dude. I think this thing goes up from here. If it holds this $80 level. Yeah, look at this thing, dude. It's at the hourly EMA 81.22. If it breaks that, y'all, this thing could rip today, dude. Rip. It's got a crazy volume. Oh my god, why am I not in Roblox heavy, dude? Where's the 40 lot?
Wants to jump off. I will try to come back for Power Hour. If I don't, I'll see you guys later tomorrow.
Okay, guys, Roblox. Is anybody still cooking with Roblox? Go out till next week. Grab an $85 call. Love you. Bye-bye. Nice job. Well, I guess that's...
Love you.
I don't even know what that means, but I feel like I need to delete it. What? He's cracking the clock. Oh, I see your Pinduoduo bounce. Yes, that looks good. 85.62 is a good mark for PDD. So is it just Minecraft, but blockier? Yo, GLBE's Twitter chat. Ooh, look at GLBE. Global E Online? What is this? Hey, watch $78 on GLBE. I've never played that before, but it just popped up on Twitter chatter. It's got obstacle courses. It's a bootleg Fortnite. Oh, I'm so confused. I'll take your words for it, though. Okay. I mean, my son and me would like to create a stream. Like, he said that, and I mean, like, it's 2021. Like, you know, he can do both. You know, live a normal life and stream for the most part. But some of these games just takes Fortnite I play with AO, but some of the other games that, yeah. Yeah, it is slow right now. Yeah, I'm about to skedaddle out of here. Earlier U.S. core retails, yeah, we already got those. Damn. They cut Black Widow out of one of the next Disney movies. PDD?
Yeah, if you guys want to play that with Georgie, that's not the stock that I usually take. I'm not familiar with it. I charted it and played it before. It has a decent setup. I'd say above 83.52 or 50 that you should be on your way to the $86 level, and eventually that 200 EMA there, at 88. But Square pulled back something vicious, man. I hope he didn't hop into that. I hope he dip on it and then cut at the top. Atlas rejected pre-market highs. Oh. I was about to go full lecture mode. I'm too smart. You're the best. Oh my God. Where's GM at? Oh, look at it go. Not bad. Diamond hand, Brian. I'm setting alert on AMC at $38. Alright, can I answer any questions for anybody? What are y'all looking at? Would I say today is a difficult trading day? Absolutely. There was some good setups. I think that Roblox provided a really nice setup, and I think that mRNA were pretty good plays. I think today, if you didn't do well today, you just looking back. I mean, today there was a few setups, but you guys heard me. I said I'm light, and both of the first two trades that I entered, and the reason why is because, and I cut really quickly, space. Just because I was like, okay, I'm aggressively taking care of my profits, and then when I found the high probability, it doesn't matter. Now, with small accounts, you have to be a little. That's why building a small account can be tough, because you got to be really precise. But when you're able to, it's not about the losses, because you could take 10 bad trades, or not even bad trades. You could take 10 trades that don't work, but if you are tight with your risk management and aggressively take care of your capital and you're safe with your expiration dates, then more than likely you can. Wow, I should have shorted Tesla. Good God. They're shaking out retail right now hard, and they're going to do it again on this bounce, probably. But if you have two good trades and you know how to maximize profits, you can still end your days green. And everybody that flaunts a high win percentage, like, that's great, but how much did you win? Or were you able to scale in and scale out and really, juice that thing? And that's where sometimes it gets a little bit tough. So further downside on SPY with hourly bear flag forming. I don't think it was the worst trading day, but I think that it could have been a day where you chose only, and here's something else to keep in mind. If you only look for catalyst, right? So let's think about Roblox, right? Earnings catalyst. We know that something is going to happen, right? And I got to urge you guys to stop staring at the 5 minute. If you guys are cutting your contracts early in the morning, or you're cutting your contracts because and you need to make a decision on whether this is going to be a day trade or a scalp. If you don't know what this trade is going to be before you take it, and a lot of the times you'll see that reversal sign and okay, now you got to exit quickly. It's time to get out. But I really urge you guys, when you select a trade, to find a time frame to trade on and stick to it as your median, especially if you find respect on that time frame. But all that being said, Roblox had earnings. It pulled back, and there's lots of wicks, right? So many attempts to take this thing lower, and it sits flat. So the main point is even if it rejects this high, if it doesn't break and make a new low, then for the most part, and here at the bell, you can see that strength. You see that wick kind of pull back and push back up, climb above that 9-day moving average here on the 15-minute. And then and I remember saying to Heck, I was like, Roblox isn't going down, so it's likely going to go up because it's already gone down. It's already been pushed down on earnings and that initial reaction. Guys, do watch AMC here. AMC above $38 is really a good mark to watch that at. Watch for volumes right there. You showed? What do you mean? Check out that bounce on PaySafe. Oh my. Yeah, there's another one with a catalyst, right? We know the climate that we're trading in. We know that we have to be quick in and out with certain stocks that don't have catalysts, right? And simply running with the ETFs, especially if we're playing with weeklies. So, but please just keep in mind that your options move the most on catalyst, and anything so previous earnings related sympathy plays, that kind of stuff. General Motors, fuck man. Hopefully you guys held on to them. I don't know what that is. Does anybody here have a Texas number and found my calling me? You showed me the... Nice, you played the... What do you need the Texas number? No, somebody called me from a Texas number. Nice job, Brian. Yeah, it stayed in trend there. I just was kind of wrapped up in, oh man, AMC, here we go. AMC, if it breaks 38.50 with strength and volume, you could see further upside. Ooh, Alacola shares are down. That's an infrastructure play. What's Cat doing today? I cut my contracts to... Ooh. Cat looks terrible. How do I determine it's a better day trade? So that's a really great question. Normally it's going to be outstanding volume within the first 15, or I would even say the first 30 minute candle. As soon as I looked at Cat, it dumped. Do you guys short everything I look at? Who in here works for Goldman? Stop it. That's a big red candle there. But anyway, so for the most part, when I'm looking, time frame is going to correlate heavily with the trade that I'm trying to execute. So if I see Starbucks, right, had a good setup, didn't end up playing out the way that we wanted it to. Had it bounced, which it's actually back down at that bounce level, so we will be keeping our eyes on Starbucks here as of in the next couple of days. But had that ended up pushing and breaking out, and delivering the type of volume that we need to see on outstanding after earnings volume, then we could have seen a good opportunity for a day trade, and we would have selected contracts that correlated with that. But because we saw weakness, we ended up exiting the majority of those positions because of volume. Because normally we want to see outstanding volume, as where we didn't see that at all. Wow. Alacola, Cat, all of these infrastructure stocks, guys, dumping. I don't know if anybody is shorting. AMC, guys, is back at $38 here. Keep your eyes peeled on that guy. But anyway, so that those two would probably be the highest or the first two things that I look at when determining whether or not I want to take something as a swing or as a day trade or as a scalp. A lot of the times when I go and chart on the 4-hour and the daily time frame, I can see an established trend, and I'm looking for, let's say, like Microsoft, right? So when we first started charting Microsoft, and I dropped my first video, was somewhere around 254. And I talked about a major support bounce off this channel and the potential for Microsoft to climb into the 280s was my first price target there. With that being said, because I was looking on that higher time frame, on that daily time frame, I would be looking out, right, for a long-term. I would be establishing my bullish moving average on that higher time frame. So for me, you could see that the 20-day EMA here is a really, really well-respected moving averages. Also, actively charting, and make sure that you have an established trend line. But time frame correlation is going to correlate with the contract and the type of trade that I'm taking. And then when I go down to the lower time frame, like let's say we see the hourly, and let's go right here. So we see that Microsoft has a flag. So kind of a messy flag, but flagging right here. And I think this is in after hours. So yeah, this wick right here happens in after hours. But this flag, that type of setup, right? I could go ahead and establish like a psychological number. Like you could say, all right, right down here at this flag at 270, the psychological number above that is going to be 275, that any 280, 275, 270, 270, 65, even 265, 260, those are going to be major psychological numbers. And you can go back on the chart a lot of the times and see that. Here on Microsoft it's at new highs, so you can't. But all in all, when I am able to identify price marks on the lower time frames, that will open up the opportunity for a 1 day trade or 2 a scalp. And it depends on how you, honestly, if it's, so let's say, and hopefully I'm not going too crazy, but like let's say we have a big giant gap, right? We have and you guys are talking about a gap right now, entering a gap. So let's say that we see a gap down, right? So let's say SPY never filled its gap this morning when it wicked up, right? So let's say this gap was totally open. We open the bell. We know this is a scalp, right? And I'm just using this as an example. Because we're going for a gap fill play, we're going to probably set an entry somewhere near the top or orb, if you will, of pre-market highs, or in this case, where we gap down at. But from that entry point, right, normally this would open the opportunity to take a higher capital swing or a larger position, and then in a very short amount of time take profit, usually before that target gets hit, and that's going to be a scalp opportunity. Whereas let's say UPS has a massive gap above it, okay, which, good God, look at UPS go. What the hell is even that? That is wild. Anyway, so with UPS, you go out here to the daily, right? You're probably going to determine that this is a swing trade. And honestly, this might end up being a swing trade now that I'm looking at it right now, because one, we have a massive gap above us. The psychological number above us is $200, so we could likely take a contract of 205, 200, and go out at least a week, so that way we have a little bit of time. More than likely, September 17th is where we could start to look at the 210 strike, right? Which would likely, when that gap gets filled, go in the money. So, or not go in the money, but at least would be one of those contracts that would get bought up, and you would start to see IV rise on it as well. When I swing trade, what time frame do I look at? I'm looking usually at, it all depends. Really, if you're just looking at a stock for the first time, you should go out to the weekly and study the trend. Yo, AMC going for the piss off of the Pope. This is enough to piss off the Pope. Ouch. Don't do it. 38.77. The target is 41.82. I'll let you guys handle this one. Hopefully that wasn't hella confusing. But that's a little bit about how I determine what I am looking for in certain opportunities. And I could go on and on about, leaps, leaps. When I'm looking at leaps, usually I'm looking at the same energy, right? So let's say that let's give it a year, right? In a year, more and more leap opportunities. Right now, we're not seeing a lot of money go into growth stocks. We're not seeing a lot of money go into. We're seeing a lot of outflow whenever the opportunity presents itself. So people are ready to sell at a moment's notice, and they're ready for bad news. Until that type of fear starts to dissipate, I wouldn't start to look at taking leaps unless I was looking to the downside, which it's not really smart to try and guess the bottom. But with a leap, I'm looking at a company that has either the potential to catch the vibe from another company like the EV stocks, right? That was obviously something big. So when you see something energetic like that, you can potentially buy leaps for really, really cheap, and leaps can end up playing out in a month, right? So anything for a leap, some people will say, like 6 months to a year. That's honestly, the contract expiration has a lot to do with that as well. But a lot of times when you pick the right leap, some of these ones, if that have that really massive, like we took leaps on Plug and Blink, and those end up paying like thousands of percentage just because of the way that those stocks move due to growth. So, could I talk about Neo leaps? Yeah, so let's use Neo as example. Neo still has China FUD, and let's say that Neo ends up falling into the $31 range, okay? That's a major support level for Neo. Now, Neo also, just to put this into perspective, back in May of last year was trading at $3.94. Okay, so anybody who's been holding Neo for a long time, there is a lot of levels, a lot of buyers in here, right? Because we see them whenever it gets down into these levels, it bounces because people have faith. It's a good company, right? The fundamentals line up with the price, and I think more than other EV companies, if you were in, I think you'll. Top Shelf will tell you this too. He loves Neo, and he's done many breakdowns on their numbers and how good of a company they are. But of course, the China FUD, just like Baidu and Baba, are weighing it down. So understanding the climate that it is in is something that would determine whether or not you were going to take a position on it anyway, and where a good position to take. So here we see that this previously for Neo is an accumulation zone. So look at the little build up here, look at the little build up here. So I would suspect that we're going to see something similar here. Watch for a little build up here on Neo, and then likely another leg down to the 35, 34, 50 level. Once we hit that level on Neo, that's where you could potentially look at taking leaps. And you would want to leap, out till next year. But you also have to really, really think hard and long about. And you can take it, if we're looking at leaps as a way of renting equity, right? So we're renting our a potential share position, right? We want to make sure that and a lot of people will say this when you're going to buy shares. If you're going to buy shares in a company, you should treat it like a company that like you're sitting down and somebody is like you're spending your hard-earned money on them and you're putting it into the company to help it grow or whatever the case may be. Obviously, you want a return on that money, but you need to know what this company has going on, right? So a lot of people stick to that and stay safe because they don't buy companies that they know don't have any fundamental value. But when you do focus on that and you do know that companies have fundamental value, you can look at Baidu and Baba and Neo and know that at least on paper, and there's some analysts that would heavily disagree with that, saying that there is a whole lot of fraud, but these companies would just need to clear that FUD, and in the next who knows what's going to happen in the next 5 to 10 years. Tensions are building around the world, and any type of conflict with China is not good. And I'll just leave it at that. So. Look at Georgie's crushing it. Oh God. They're like crazy. What's the play on NAOV? We TP'd this morning, David. How do you see gaps? If you don't have extra market data, a lot of times you'll miss the gaps. But for the most part, just to keep it, I don't know, let's see, SPY. So this is a gap, right? This is where the price closes and opens, and there's a wide gap or spread between that open and close of post-market and pre-market, and that's usually what people would regard as a gap. Now this can happen on multiple different time frames. INTC is a famous gap-a-roni, and it has a massive gap right here from $60 all the way to $62.50, and that comes from earnings. So usually some type of catalyst will force the stock down in post-market trading, and you'll see a gap. And gaps usually open up opportunities to take them both to the up and the downside. So that's... Oh God, Snake. Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Look at that. Cold-hearted dingus right there. That's funny. All right, can I, guys, ask questions? I am here to answer. If you feel like, and I'm gonna tell you guys just as a human being, that when you are in the act of doing, and that curiosity or that question pops up in your head, I don't want to hear you guys thinking that it's stupid. Even if you've already heard the question asked and you think it's been answered, someone out there is likely wondering the same thing that you are. Please ask your question or DM me. Please DM me, okay? So that way we can at least answer any questions. Beginner questions. Don't ask about my outfit. I'm just kidding. I'm on camera right now. I forgot. I'm wearing a hoodie today. Nothing fancy. I look like a bum. Dr. Horton shares are trading lower following a drop in U.S. home builder confidence. Can you break down how you decide to... Hold on. Can you break down how you decide to buy... Okay, but ATM. Buy at the money, or out of the money, or in the money? So that's a really good question. So normally I'm going to be taking... and Top Shelf, a lot of the times when he's looking long, will go in the money. with long expiration, and that's going to be safe. If as long as the price your contract stays in the money, it's protected from that volatility above it in some regards. So for longer swings, you can either pick a price target, right? There you go. And you can like aim for a leap type or swing type position. And that's where you would look for out of the money. And that's usually target based. So a gap, right? We're looking to swing a gap. So UPS breaks up and closes into that gap. That we end the day at 198.25. So we could select a $200 call for September 17th, knowing that the gap closes right around $200. And that would be a target-based swing that we could select out of the money. For something that you see bottom, so let's say Aapl hits $40 and it starts to curl up. You could very well grab that 40 while it's starting to accumulate or starting to kind of build and accumulate volume. You could buy a $40 call in the money for 2 to 3 months out and swing that, and you would find that the decay is, like BT said, a little bit more linear. So you're not going to find it's not going to decay as fast, and that often protects you from that volatility above you. And then for scalping, usually it's right outside of the money that you want to try and grab the contracts, because contracts decay right outside of the money faster. When you're able to buy them cheaper and they go back in the money, you'll find a few different opportunities, gamma squeezes, but most of the time you'll see that that jump in contract value very quickly, also fueled just by IV. But yes, and which one are you? Big Step, are you talking about out of the money contracts? Yes. So the pros and cons of that one, obviously, are going to be the contract goes into the money very quickly, and then because you didn't TP on time, you end up immediately losing that, and then more, because a lot of the times the first initial spike is on IV, and then after that the IV is gone and your contract starts to see that decay really hit it hard towards the end of the week. So if you have weekly expiration contracts, they're going to decay faster. So laser, I haven't looked at laser in a while. Laser is actually on the 5 minute looking to break down here if it breaks this 1630 low. Oh my god, what is going on here? You are at a major support level. $16 even is that support there. Below that, laser actually has It doesn't, no, I wouldn't even call it. It's a very, very small gap between $13.65 and $14. But laser, I would say $14 would be the next leg down if you continue to pull back from there. Earnings tomorrow, call option. I'm not a big earnings player for like NVIDIA, because it costs too much. Period. Did you sell in VAO or no, in AVO already, and how did I know when to sell? So this morning on NAVO, I'll show you guys a little bit of it. So the bounce, I ended up buying this one as it climbed above the 9, and was aiming for pre-market highs. I saw, now normally you're going to get a drop in volume very, very quickly. But here on the 5 minute, actually it was the 1 minute rather, immediately as soon as we made that first spike up, we were hit and I could see that the shorts were sitting there on the tape, like immediately shorted at that level. And because of the run that NAOV has had and the it doesn't have the same type of catalyst that sent it back up. And so until it does, it's not going to make that same parabolic move. So I am on my toes and usually scalping things. Also, on top of that, IWM isn't really allowing for small cap stocks. And that was in the back of my mind, that I knew that most of these stock setups were starting to get messed with that major ETF chopping around. So, oh, dude, appreciate that, dude. Wow. So, did I answer all of those questions? I feel like hold on, let me go back and read it. Yeah. So at the money, on the money, or out of the money, and in the money. Yeah. Can SPY break 443.58? Why did I do that? We are making a doji on that. Oh my god, I have so many levels here. It's turned into one thick line. I don't know. I see a pullback, man, towards the end of the day to 441.50. But let's go look at the hourly. Yes. Hey, Kenneth just gave you guys combined those two. You can absolutely combine those. I think you can just drag it. You just drag the indicator to that level. Stim. We'll look at it in a minute. I think here. Let me see. There you go. Yep. That's on YouTube too, so you can go look at it. It's recorded now. I do think SDNS will slowly but surely climb back up from those levels. I think you could still see continued consolidation there, but I do, yes. Interesting. So your question, SPY break 443.32. I would imagine towards the end of the day, yes. So here's the deal. How many contracts do you have for GM? Go look. So we might catch the bag here. Okay, so this is, you should be, I would trim a little bit. This thing just broke the daily 200-day EMA. I didn't even know that. I didn't even see that today. I somehow missed this. Now, this is where things can get very choppy, but it just broke out of a major chop zone. I would say 1 to 2 if I had 5. It still looks like it could have further downside, but you want to secure some profit off of these, or if anything 3, so that way you've secured enough to maybe pay for the majority of that trade. And if these ended up reversing, whatever feels right emotionally, you want to make sure that you're not going to, like, let's say if those 2 or 3 reversed and you had to cut them for little to no profit, like, how's that going to affect you? Think about that type of stuff. So, like, leave what you're willing to risk. If you think that 2 contracts is worth it, if it does go hit $50, which I think the way that it's set up, it's highly likely, at least 50-50. You would see obviously some nice returns on that. So you do have the fact that it's weekly, but hold on a second. SMG.
Scott's Miracle Grow to acquire Rhizoflorist cannabis nutrition business for $33.5 million. Yo, this thing has been taking a beating for a while. Why? What'd they do? Scott, why'd you do that? I do think SPY can break that level, but I don't doubt that it could potentially make its way back up. Yo, guys, also remember that we have a massive gap for Neo at 39.65. A lot of the reasons why things will pump like that is we bounce off support and get close to gaps. Sorry, oh shit, what did I do? Yeah, I think it's possible, but you're definitely in one of those ranges where it's gonna be tough. So, Kenneth, you're crushing, dude. Speaking of that, I don't know why Kenneth isn't. I meant to do this the other day, and I think I fell asleep. Can I answer? What other questions do you guys have for me? I'm gonna go ahead and eat lunch here. BT, are you cursed? 1 second. I'm going to channel some energy. My ancestors. They say you're faded, bruh. I'm just kidding. Just go eat some sage. Wait, no, burn it. Burn the sage. Maybe eat some. I don't know. And you'll be fine. It'll be better. Chew on some Palo Santos splinters. Cleanse the, yeah, there you go. Take a bubble bath. It'll be good to go. Anyway, other than BT's cursed question. Good, brother. You seem like, yes, I am extremely focused. AMC, I try to be anyway. AMC is currently sitting on its hourly 9-day moving average. I think momentum is shifting to the downside here. So really below 37.35, we're probably going to see AMC pull back. But that's the last down spot that I have for it right now. GM 45 lead float. So that is also an opportunity that you can take. So if you're in profits for GM, and we do see that GM, right, we don't expect a waterfall, right? I think 50 is the nearest retest. So if you guys took those GM puts this morning, and you can roll, unless you're on Robinhood, you can't do that on Robinhood. You have to take profit and then go buy the contracts that you want. But you risk the day trade there. So, but what you can do is you can roll those profits out into another trade and look at potentially taking, because like I said, the daily for GM is not looking super great, but I wouldn't put a lot of profits into trying to guess the downside on something. So, but if you're in profit, if you're looking to continue to play the stock to the downside, that is an opportunity here. The Qs are now fully engulfed our previous hourly candle with a rejection off on the 9 here. I'm expecting a pullback to 364.55 right now, or 50, I guess. I don't know why 55. Should I be still holding AMC? When did you get into AMC? This morning? If it closes below that mark I said, I've already taken profit on AMC. Yeah, VRPX was a banger. If you guys caught those, or caught it. You guys crushed that one. I see $49. I didn't even think, I see 49. like I'm looking at this trend line here potential, but we'll see. I just looking at the zones though. If I pull this line up, I got 49.50. So Hughes, SPY, everything looking super red here. I don't think anything's going to be finding a bottom right now at the moment, with the markets looking the way that it is. Bye-bye. All right, guys. As long as AMC stays above that level, it might flag out here. 15 minute might flag, but I don't really like the candles on AMC, so. All right. All right. Well, I am gonna go eat some lunch. Crocs. I don't know. AMC does tend to run with the. Oh my God! Look at Crocs. Sheesh. What happened? Look at those compression candles on the uptrend. Low volume uptrend. Oh yeah, man. This looks like the start of a new downtrend. Below 136.40. This one's likely heading back down for a gap fill at. Oh, this one's on the watch list, baby. Crocs puts. I might actually swing Crocs puts, man. Thanks for the heads up on Crocs. I like that setup there. I might have to get comfy. Okay, where's that pen? Ooh, I haven't stood up in a while. I'm too tall to be doing that shit. Alright, so I'm writing a Crocs 125 gap fill, potentially here on the daily. Don't let me eat breakfast. What time is it? It's 11:45. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be eating at this point in time, but I'm gonna go eat a variation of foods from both breakfast and lunch. VR. Is anybody still in VRPX? I know Georgie is probably. Okay, so check that out. Look at the 15 minute. Look at that. I want you guys to take a picture of that. We'll talk about this after hours. I don't have that. Oh, you're talking about a crypto? Shit. Yeah. I don't really trade crypto like that, but our bot probably called the thing out. Yo, look at Agrify. AGFY, guys. This thing is ripping right now. Watch it above 29, 89 and $30. Yeah, Crocs. Are you talking about the gap above it? Honestly, I would wait for it to close below 137 before I end up taking a position on that, because it will likely bounce. It's already had a big red day. Yeah, see that. All right, well, my cat just broke something out in my living room, or someone just broke into my house. Pretty sure that was my cat. No, it's definitely my cat. I just heard him run. God dang it. Oh, that sounded like it shouldn't have fell. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and eat, clean up whatever that was. $50 calls coming in on Hood. All right, guys. I'll let you guys know. I'll be back on for the end of the day. We'll see what we can cook up here. How do you know when new options are posting? Okay, for those of you on live, let me give you guys another rundown, a quick rundown of the silver of the sweeps and all of the bots that we have in the channel at the moment, so that way you can get an idea of what this is flow. This is just like unusual whales. I've literally compared and contrast. It's basically the same thing. So you have basically intraday trade ideas that come in, and they're labeled. That's usually going to come in the silver sweeps. We'll have a separate page for that here soon. But what it's going to do, and I'm gonna go ahead and reference this in the Discord. So I'll reply to this message. Or here, let me copy the message link. I'm going to post this in live trading. So click on that, if you will, and take a look at that call. So that's a trade idea, NVIDIA $200 calls, expiration 8/20/2021, obviously, calls. There's 596 volume on that, 338K IO, premium spent, and as well as the tracking link. So you can actually hit that tracking link, and it will actually show you where these were entered or where they're at. It'll also give you an idea of the calls and puts in that direction. But this is also these are not to be taken as signals, right? We don't do signals. We do recommendations, or here's where the money is going. Go and look at the chart and see if that lines up, right? So, and that was just one call, right? That happened a couple of days ago. So let's scroll down, or not a couple of days ago, but a little while ago. So the latest one that we have right now is a bullseye trade idea, and that's 1 to 2 days out. That's target 260 calls, 820. A lot of people playing earnings right now. Pretty wild. So Target has earnings, I believe, on Wednesday, and currently trading at 252.76. This one is actually looking as if it is changing trend heavily, and since the last earnings, right, it started at 208. So between then and now, 267 was a high that Target made. So somebody taking a cheap earnings gamble, right? Does that seem like a calculated bet that like is guaranteed to or not guaranteed, but nothing's guaranteed, but a high probability play? Probably not. And it's up to you on whether you think that's a good call. But you can set up alerts, and you can set up to see if it starts to rebound or curl back up towards earnings and go from there. Yeah, we played ASU today. It was fun. Okay, so that's in the silver sweeps. Then you'll notice that above that target flow, so if you guys, I'm going to go ahead and tag everybody. So I'm just going to put here, so that way so we have that first one there. I'm going to leave a reaction. So this one there, but now let's look at this one. So we have Lee put strike, right? I'm going to put my little face on that. I can't believe my face is an emoji in here. So there we go. So that's the one I'm looking at. Lee, $27 strike for 318.20. Oh, dude, I see you guys, BT Snee, paying attention. Now it's flying. 318.2022. So somebody taking a leap, right? This is just common flow, right? Just like large flow, the premium spent. is 281.29 or 29. So we had a little bit above $280,000 spent, and it gives you the expiration. And if we go look at Lee Auto, we can see that this is trading at $27. It's under the China FUD. And we can look at that. That's honestly the majority of the flow, or a lot of the flow coming out is long expirated. You guys look above that, you see GM 617, $45 strikes above that. PFE, which actually seems highly probable. Pfizer calls. Those are out long. So those are just your common large flow that you can look at when potentially looking at where money is going into that stock. Secondly, we have the page below that. And I'll go ahead and tag you guys in this. And I'm going to make a YouTube. I should just be recording this shit right now, but well, now I can't because I cursed. Stupid. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So we have the Sniper AI. Now this is basically going to use the accumulation of high premium calls as well. It does look at price action as far as I know, but it's going to give you some of the higher probability calls or puts depending on, like I said, the contracts purchased and the premiums spent. So here I'm going to look up today at 11:24. We see that new, we have a 120 strike, right? That was on our watch, or has been on our watch list. So I'm going to leave a little reaction. So just scroll up right there, little evil frog guy. So looking at new, right? This morning, it did, in fact, from open, pull back pretty strong. It does look like it's bound to make a reversal or a double bottom, but that person did, in fact, have their contracts or that price level of 120 get hit. So I'm not quite sure when and if, but that also the expiration for those is 9/17/2021, and the premium spend is $236 or $1,000. And this is, like I said, just going to be more high probability than your average flow. But what you can do, right? So let's say you're looking at a stock, and with trade flow algo, I'll admit the frame, we're dealing with Discord, it's going to be a little easier to look up the flow or whatever you're looking for. A lot of the times on flow algo, you'll look up flow and there will be none. That's because there's nothing going into that. Same thing with this. All you do is go up to the right hand corner of our Discord and you just type new and you push enter, and it's going to give you a series of calls and puts or from all of the pages, so you can see whether, because if you go look at 813, we had a new 125 call for 917, which if you go look back, it did run up. So I'm not sure if that person's in or out of that trade, but it not too far off with that one. That's a lot of money. But took QQQ puts, but same vibe. Nice. You guys just shorting the whole market? You guys are a bunch of little bears. Big bears. Bury squad. That means the memes are likely gonna dump. No, just kidding. They are dumping though. Game just dumped and AMC just pulled back. What is Aapl doing? Watch Aapl for just set an alert right now. I'm setting an alert at 150.75 on Aapl, so the thing doesn't get away with me. Oh wait. Sorry, Garrett, you shorted my long-term equity. I am sorry. I didn't really short the equity. Oh man. All right. So ScoutBot is exactly what that is. It's just going to give you a trade idea. So here we have at 11:56 Microsoft short entry at 292.4 with the target of 291.71. Stop loss is 293. Potential profit is 0.64. Suggested contract is a put, a 195. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that is not right. Why? That's got to be 295. Or they must have messed up that strike there. Not good on that one. Anyway, but Microsoft here did in fact dump. I'll go talk to the guys about what the hell just happened there. But I imagine that's a typo. That should be 195. And it looks like it's well on its way. It actually hit that target. So, but guys, oh, never mind. I was gonna say Georgie just said hedge. A lot of the times, guys, it's important to remember that a lot of people are putting protection on their long-term positions. So just keep that in mind. So alrighty. So anyway, we have the golden sweeps. That's any premium upwards of $1 million. And usually, obviously, you see Aapl has $150 or $150 strike. Over 1.30 or no more than that. I think it's getting close to 1.5 million on Aapl for the 150 or 150 and one. I thought those were both 150, so now I'm just totally wrong. But Aapl 155 strike for 1015 and Aapl 150 strike. But right now, those people are probably getting shaken out a little bit here unless they've already capitalized on those contracts. But those were $1 million, or that premium was 1.4 million on the 150 strike, and then $396,000. But they kind of connect the two. So nice. Atlas still shorted GM. Good job. Yeah, Microsoft is likely going down to 290. Looking at the way that this trend is setting right now, I would imagine that I'm not shorting it, but is it smart to use the MACD and MA together? Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Use the MACD and VWAP cross. That's a simple strategy for scalping and day trading on hourly and 5-minute time frames. 9-day moving average VWAP cross. Up or down. Yeah, did you catch that? We got that this morning. We still have runners on that guy. Can I check Roku? It's dead. Oh wow, it's going for pre-market lows at 151. So watch it below 151 for a potential trip down to 150. Excuse me. Well, not really one. I'd say a break of 150. Maybe take it below 150 rather than 151. But you could see lows. I'd say 147.35. Yeah, Jalen did. I think people on YouTube caught that one. Wow. Wow. I love blood. Red. Candles. Go. Die. Facebook die? Do you? Oh my god. Look at Facebook's. Yo, guys. If Facebook gets anywhere around 357 break, this is. I'm not shorting it yet, but because it's too close to that bounce zone. If you've already in the short, that's great. But 257 break, man, I think that's going to make for a great short. 258.21, I might leg into something, but we'll see. It may have one more bounce in it, but we'll see what happens. Market just knifing hard. I know. I love it. That's why we stay cash and just enter and exit. Trimmed and it covered my cost. All gains are on the runners. Let's go, Brian! Yes, I meant 358. Thank you. I'm going to hire Austin as my translator. He knows all things dyslexia. That's just kidding. RSI, I don't think people always use the RSI correctly. There's actually zones in the RSI that you can separate. You can actually change the settings. I'm thinking about actually, let me write that down. Yo, let me also write down this Facebook short. Nice. That's awesome. Yo, Microsoft. Anybody in any shorts? Microsoft is looking to head down. Yo, Facebook heading down to 258.21. So scalpers, always easier to take profit into strength. You will see a tiny bounce there, I imagine. All right, guys. Questions answered. I'm probably going to be on towards the late. Oh man, the father of Sudoku passed away. That's sad. Yeah, I'll likely be on towards the end of the day, 3:15, 3:30. So, you guys are always welcome to DM me. We'll look at some potential. I'll be watching, so I'm always around. But I gotta take a break, guys. I gotta step away from the computer. If you guys have been at your desk all day, this is a good opportunity to build healthy off trading habits and find something to do. If you don't know what to do, download Fortnite. I don't know. Don't do that. Just kidding. Roku Blog 360. I am actually going to go work on course stuff. So for that pay what you want thing. So anyone, my son wants me to play Among Us, but I don't know. I'm really thinking about doing. I'm thinking about doing a Twitch stream where I basically just talk stocks and play video games, but like on the side, like on the weekends. But my son and me, I named my son AO. AEO, and so like it just really seems like I set him up for success as far as a streamer name. So I don't see why not. We're gonna see what happens. He's really excited about it. I just got to get him to stop yelling so loud. Whenever he gets pretty blowed. But I think there's some people in here who streamers do get paid. And listen, I'm all for allowing my child to exploit the current market. So, and geesh, I've made $50 on YouTube since I started streaming or monetizing, and that's probably like a 30-second profit for some of these like streamer channels. And that's one thing that I would like to start doing as well with Simple Stacks here in the future is I want to open up a general money making wealth building, because this is the thing, and I gotta get off, but I obviously like to talk. But for real, like we do this to be able to put money into other things as well that will make us money. So if you have a talent and you're really good at it, why not, either capitalize on that in some manner, use it to generate passive income, or if anything, you can find there's just so many different ways now with the internet the way it is. Kenny and a couple of other people, they rock out on the free like resale stuff online. I have no idea what's going on half the time, but all I know is things are being bought for little money and being sold for regular price. So they're doing stuff. There's opportunities all around, and honestly, if you're not just that, honestly opens up the door for taking healthy breaks away from trading, because sitting at your desk all day is just one way to start losing money as well. So there's a proper balance. But VRPX. Yo, are you in that dim? Tim, please. Oh, let's go! Quick $1,900. Tim, we gotta start. We got, man. Oh, I should have left runners. Just like 10 shares. Oh, I can't believe you. I'm just kidding. FOMO. Yeah. Dude, these small stocks run, man. These pharmaceutical stocks. And listen, I'm telling you, take a picture of this right here. This is so beautiful. I gotta go get some food. I'm quiet. Or I'm hungry. I gotta get. Oh, unhalted.
I read your sentence while I read that. Yeah, I know, FOMO big time. I'm quiet, but I'm listening. All right, I'm out, guys. I gotta get some food. I'll be on a little bit later, so peace. All right, YouTube, I'm just going to turn off my camera and mute you guys. I'll be back on around 3:30. Make sure to reshare if you guys don't mind. If you guys plan on tuning in a little bit later with us. So hopefully you guys are still leaving some runners in VRPX. We called that this morning. And I think Georgie got the dip on that one as well. So, anyway, we'll resume the rest of the day here shortly. Peace.
Man, it's starting to rain pretty hard. Nicola? Is Nicola squeezing? Oh. Hey. Yeah, TTWO. Yeah, Take Two Interactive ripped. Wow, what a runner. And there's a interesting setup. Wow. Nicola, guys, is looking like it's squeezing here. Especially past that $10 range. Tesla. Oof, no volume. But hopefully it climbs and pushes up here and picks it up. All right, everything you had. Okay, so look at today, yeah, or yesterday's pullback. Look at today's pullback. Look at the weakness, guys. I'm thinking we might end up seeing a pullback here today. So. Okay, cool. All right. Nice push on Tesla there. So the TTWO, let's look at the daily. Really good. That actually looks pretty cool. Okay, so it's at where it basically needs to break. So above 160, I'm gonna clock it at 164. I would anticipate a pullback there. PFE, Pfizer. Oh my god. Oh goodness. So with Take Two, you'll notice it's kind of trading in this downtrend channel. It needs to pop up above this so look at this. If I pull this line over, it pops up and retests this level. If it climbs up above that level, and holds this candle, then I honestly think a 165 call at that point wouldn't be a terrible. Pfizer's, what are you talking about? 170s for TTWO? Austin, is that the one you're talking about? 170s? No, I didn't. Check MQ. Quinn, in pre-market, I talked about Starbucks because of the pre-market gap down. It's more likely going to be a cut. I also let everybody know yesterday that I was going to be, hopefully you did too, but I trimmed out of the positions that I had and left just a few. That way I wasn't overexposed, because obviously with Powell talking today and kind of the overnight news. But I am looking at the chart right now, and we're not finishing the day in a way that really represents a lot of strength. But we are, and again, we're on low volume. Let's go look at SPY. But the way that I'm seeing price action right now, and I'm seeing it represented in both stocks, or in both, they're both running together. I'm looking for SPY to potentially fall here. And more than likely, Starbucks either stays in range here because it is at a daily support. So I don't really think it's a great idea to hold at the moment. It might be interesting to see how we finish the day. But at the moment, Starbucks looks as if it's going to pull back, showing no strength really in either direction. And you have the TTM squeeze on the 15-minute going off. So, yeah, I'll keep this up on my chart and I'll watch it towards the end of the day. We'll see how we close. Yeah, so I mean, Starbucks was great as far as like the setup was, but we saw the weakness yesterday. And guys, I'm telling you that there are going to be times, especially the better that you get at trading, there's going to be times where you take weeks off because the market conditions, like, that is the ultimate discipline, you know, and or you're just managing your positions, because right now, guys, this is rougher waters, you know, and like a lot of these setups are going to get yanked around when we have things that are outside of our control, such as the Delta variant, Powell, economic data that we can only predict and go off of, you know, estimates, but yeah, so plug puts. Ooh, I like that setup, John. Yeah, plug. Let it close below 25.65. Maybe take it down to 25.50. But this does look like a potential. Let me go look at the higher time frame real quick. I don't know. You got a lot of volume right now. And you're coming off of support. maybe best not to mess with it quite yet. Don't go filling into anything crazy. So on the 5 and high stuff. What's that gonna reposition on hands for tomorrow? No, John. It honestly looks really good for a pullback here. Maybe even to 25.25. I just don't really short plug like that. I'd rather take an upside position, just the way that it moves. Ouch. Huh. Yeah, I'm seeing you'll never. Yeah, I'm trying to look for strength, guys. I'm not going to sit here and try and look for something that isn't there. Tesla 780 calls. People are hyper bullish on Tesla, though. Changed my name? Oh, I did, yeah. That was an accident. Yo, I think one of the only ones that really looks great is TTWO. That one might be a good swing. We'll keep our eyes on this one. Quinn, if you're in Starbucks, we're going to watch this for any type of positive movement towards the end of the day. SPY needs to bounce. But SPY is more than likely going to go retest 444.21 if it does. Put sweeps. Hey, you okay? Oh. We have old windows and I'm trying to teach our kids not to touch them or pound on them like they're plexiglass. Roku's doing well. How's Roku? Are people staying inside again? I don't know what the catalyst is. What are you in? Puts? PFE puts. It's ripping right now. Maybe take it at the rejection on the high. Yeah, they also have that announcement. Honestly, Pfizer's picking up volume, but I don't know if we're gonna see the same movement tomorrow, though. I'd rather reposition that. I know it sucks, but honestly, Pfizer looks like it's got a strong. I'm watching this towards the end of the day, but there's Starbucks going for a little recovery run. Quinn, you might be able to like add like just a contract or two or something for. Let's see if we recover end of day. We got 10 minutes. I wonder if we just shoot up. You know how Spy does. All right, get ready. Let's pull up. Oh, look at Spy. Speaking of what the fuck. Hold on. All right. Why if Spy breaks above 444.13, it's got 444.25. But watch a good exit point for Starbucks is around 117. The healthcare sector, yeah. BCTX. BCTX. Yo, short that shit. Are there shares available to short on BCTX? I might have to swing some shorts on that one. Tell Georgie about that one. That was getting delisted in Frankfurt. I wonder if it's gonna dump. No options, yeah. Yeah, I just don't. What does our economic calendar for tomorrow look like? Yo, TTWO. I don't mind. I don't think a swing on TTWO is a bad, or at least a push here. This thing's moving here right now. I mean, yeah, it really has 160. I think 165 calls for TTWO. Okay. $90. Look how drastic that price change is, though. I'll tell you what. I'll set up a little. I'll do one.
Order filled.
Nice. I'll grab one of the 120s too. Oh, excuse me.
Order filled.
There we go. 90 cents for the 170. Alright, I took the TTWO. Let's see what we get. I didn't go heavy on that one. Pfizer. Pfizer's going for high of day. Watch it. New options really want to. Good. That's a good place to start. You got the right idea. All right. So the volume right now here on TTWO.
Are we talking about war with China?
Yeah, what happens?
What,
Aren't they linking with the Taliban?
China?
Yeah.
Oh, China's linked with like every terrorist organization that's ever existed. Yeah, 100%. I'm
They
sure
like-
they have.
I don't know.
Nah, I don't think that. I mean, Baba's selling off still because of all of the China stuff. I mean, it's too cheap.
173. I could see it at 150. TBA.
I could even see it going down to 138, bro. Honestly.
I'll swing some leap puts on it. I took some TTWO calls though. Slide it.
TTWO.
TTWO. Take two.
Take two.
Mm-hmm.
Calls, you said?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I went light on them. I got 165 and 170
Oh, you have that nice gap to fill.
daily.
Mm-hmm.
It's also in a channel if you go and draw.
The earnings gap.
Oh yeah.
It's that EOR gap. Austin, I grabbed 5 shares of Baba. I won't add any more until I see a direction. If we continue to sell off tomorrow, I probably won't touch it until we get to the 140 or 150 level.
1 minute, guys.
Oh,
Hey,
TTW.
Yo, hold on. What is UPS doing? I kind of want to swing UPS. It's testing the gap.
Look at the weekly real quick.
What, UPS?
No, on TTW. I'm just curious
Hold on
to
a
see what it
second.
looks like.
UPS, I got a few seconds here. 30 seconds.
What strike are you in?
For what? For who?
TTW.
165 and 170 for the 27th. All right, hold on. I'm going to grab a UPS. You know what I'm going to do? Oh, there's more. Look at I'm going to grab a $200 call for one of them for UPS. Oh. Oh, fuck.
I filled.
I couldn't get filled. I tried.
I took September 3rd on TTW.
Nice.
I took 170.
Whoa, did UPS just get hyper shorted in after hours? Oh no. My post-market marker said it was really low. Alright, well. Oh, what a day. See if we get any after hours movers here. Let's look at the earnings calendar. I know we have some interesting SC. They already. Oh yeah, before the bells. After the bell, what Lazy Boy had earnings.
I didn't even know they were publicly traded.
I didn't know 23andMe was publicly traded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I like them.
Really, Target, Nvidia, Nano Dimensions, Cisco, Hood, Digital Ally, Lowe's. We might have a
NVIDIA's today?
tomorrow.
Oh,
I
tomorrow.
was about to say is tomorrow's earnings lineup. Today we really don't have anything. I did just have an alert go off. Roblox $100 call September 17th. It is really pent up. It's definitely going to be on watch right now. I'm still watching Crocs. In fact, I want to go take a peek at Crocs right now and see how it finishes. Ooh, baby, you're gonna get shorted. I probably should have grabbed a put, but I'm watching that one. I've got a couple alerts on that one for a potential short tomorrow. Ooh, SPY reject. Look at that, baby. Look at that line, y'all. Look at my chart right there. Look at that rejection. Right off that 200. Ooh, where was the line? Ooh, 444, 12, 16, right in that range. Let's go. I mean, I hope it doesn't fully reject, but that's awesome. All right. Choppy markets. We're about to head into. Yep.
Tomorrow's going to be interesting with the minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start strapping up our accounts and battering. What do they say? Battering the hashes. There we go. Battering the chicken. I don't know.
That sounds good. Actually, I prefer that.
Sounds way
one.
better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we're finna get fried. I'm just kidding.
KFC style, baby.
Oh my God. All right, y'all. Can I answer any questions before we go?
Like MRNS and after hours. I just got 2 data.
Who?
MRNS.
APRE. BlackBerry. New high. BT. What's that one doing?
Nothing. It pulled back. It's been pulling back the past couple of days.
It actually looks good on the 4 hour though. Kind of. Falling wedge a little bit.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, definitely.
Missed the line explainer on SPY line you drew, so hold on. I don't think I ever going to reread that one just because my brain did not compute.
English.
No, I see the miss.
Oh, it's Austin. I thought it was somebody from YouTube. Missed the line explainer on SPY line you drew, so give me a Reader's Digest version. I said virgin.
Wow. I'm gonna text you a joke.
Did you just take a trend line off the 5-minute from the pre-market high?
Huh?
Did you take a trend line off the 5-minute from the pre-market high?
Yeah. So you're talking about that yellow line. So this is actually our previous support turn resistance, and that's kind of what I was explaining earlier. Is that although it hasn't and I gotta correct it just a tad, but it has for the most part respected. I'll get to your guys' questions in just 1 second. Sorry. But it has been respecting this trend line that I have here, and multiple bounces off, but it exchanged support for resistance, right? So we ended up kind of tapping that one, ending, and a lot of times when this happens, it'll continue the uptrend, but you see the volatility picks up heavily as it attempts to go and make those new highs, and that's because every time it makes a new high, it ends up meeting that rejection line and pulling back, which slows down the run. So every time it pushes back up, it loses strength. And honestly, this is rough, because look at the trading conditions back here for a solid week. So what's going to be pretty important here is we bounced off of this previous support. So look at this previous resistance where this channel was trading. And we've already rejected this top support line, but marking these channel lines here. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have a feeling that unless we get some positive economic data, and like I think I went to go look at the economic data. So for tomorrow, August 18th, we have MBA mortgage application index, housing starts. The trading impact of that is relatively high. Building permits, that's also a relatively high impact set of data. The EIA crude oil inventories, and FOMC minutes. FOMC minutes is coming at 1400 Eastern time. Crude oil's at 10:30, and the rest of those are at 8:30. I was discussing this with someone here last week. Abus took off today with no news. I bought mRNA and Abus when the pandemic started. Interesting read. Interesting.
Guys, watch BCPX and after hours day. Somebody filed a 13G, which means somebody purchased more than 5% of the float.
Oh, D-Nut had earnings today? Hold on. Krispy Kreme. Oh shit, look at the wick. Look at the wick.
I still
Look
have
at the
shares.
wick. What?
I still have shares.
Oh, I don't know where
I
my
bought
shares
it
are.
on
They're in the
IPO
log.
day, just so in my portfolio I have something that says D-Nut, because I thought it was funny.
That's funny.
I'm a 12-year-old
That's
at heart,
goals.
man.
That's goals right there. They just dropped their earnings, or their guidance. Organic sales 9 to 11%, adjusted EBITDA growth 12 to 14%, 18 to 20% net income adjusted. Net sales this quarter were 1.34. Oh, they see next quarter's sales 1.34 billion.
That's interesting that he.
What you said about ABUS and mRNA.
Yeah, what happened to Abus though? Speaking of Abus, did you see AAWW?
It's been a while since I looked at it. Oh, it's at $78 or $77. Wow,
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
took a
Did not
fat hit,
expect
dude.
that.
Oh my god, it went all the way to $15 in
Wow.
April of. Oh wait, hold on, I was looking at the daily. I got really upset for a second.
April of 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought it was this month. I was like, or this. I was
about
like,
to say,
what the fuck? There's no way.
Yeah, that would have blown my mind.
Yeah.
If it goes to 100, I'm gonna be really annoyed.
It has a long wick from today, so we'll see what happens. But kind of looks like it's running out of steam.
Yeah, volume's starting to die down.
All right, guys. Well, hopefully we get out of this and start making a move to either the upside or the downside. Hold on, one more look at the Friday economic data. We have continuing claims, initial claims. Those are relatively high impact. August. So what's coming out next week? Existing home sales, durable goods, initial claims, personal spending, and personal income. Interesting. All right, guys. Alrighty. See you guys. What is today? Tuesday. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There's not a lot of earnings. There is not a lot of crazy setups that I see anyway. If you guys do see any, please feel free to bring them to my attention. Those of you in the Discord, if you guys would like to drop some video ideas, probably not going to go live tonight, but I'm going to make a couple videos. So if you guys want to drop some videos, I'll drop them in my channel. We'll have a vote. I'll probably do about 4 or 5 videos tonight on TradingView and YouTube. So you guys are welcome to check those out. So feel free to DM those suggestions to me. And we'll get to it. Again, those of you in the Discord, you guys will have access to this, but I am working on a course, just a like how to, even if you already are started, if you're here, it might just be worth reading through. It's just a blueprint or a roadmap on like how to get started because of. And I used the example of like when you were a kid and you had a dirty room and it was just kind of hard to figure out where to get started. It's not that the information isn't out there, but it's the guidance that's a lot of people are looking for. So I'm going to try and put it together with like a couple of different other people's inputs on how they got started and what are some good ways to get started on a psychological level. As well as ooh, sorry, you just distracted me with that article. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, that's if I saw Forbes jumped tonight. Yeah, Forbes published a detailed stories.
I wonder if that's why it ran today. It came out today.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Austin, are you talking about when you say BLK? You're talking about like big picture? I'm not sure what the acronym stands for. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like you've asked me that like 5 times today. BlackRock. Ooh.
Oh, BlackRock.
Actually, I mean the daily doesn't look terrible. You do have the 500 HMA though pushing you down. Usually when that happens, once you get below that daily 500 HMA, you start to see a pullback. So. If it can hold its 9 and recover above 922,
you have a strong support at like 889, 900. Oh wow, this thing. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, the strong support's at 889, so almost 890. I don't. Sitting like right at pivot point too. It looks like it might bounce, but volume was kind of strong today. It recovered from that 901 area. One thing you can tell about this thing on a daily right off the bat is it never loses the 50-day. I think it's the 50-day. No, it never loses the 100-day simple moving average. Ever. Like the one time it lost it was sometime in July of 19, and then COVID, like March, right? Before then, it always kind of respected it. So that's a